Yo, we're starting the
Hello.
stream up. So this is gonna be a little different than normal. This is probably gonna go a lot longer, and we're probably gonna keep stopping and starting randomly and switch who's streaming or whatever, because there's a game jam going on, and we're gonna do our best to partake in it and create a game for it. I probably shouldn't have my OBS on like that. But yeah,
The
the
prompt is just scary.
very simple prompt. And Scorpy still hasn't dropped the fucking assets somehow, which is like really surprising to me. But I guess it doesn't matter yet. We'll wait and see. Because I think his assets are probably going to change a lot of our idea. But we're just laying the foundations. We have a general idea that's kind of bouncing around.
We have like one thing that you do,
Yeah.
basically.
Do you want to explain it?
I guess, I mean, all we have really is just the idea of having NPCs that you interact with and you can trade with them. But it's all like different currency based trade, I guess. So everyone has like a personal coin.
And we're thinking that that's kind of like a cheat code because all the assets that Scorpy gives us. I mean, I guess I should start from the foundation on this. Scorpy is a Twitch streamer that we both like, and he does contests like this. He did Vin Vendetta twice, and I entered the second Vid Vendetta and got him to watch my video on stream, which was funny. But now he's doing just a full-on game jam. I guess I could bring up the Itch.io page that he had too. That's my school email. Let me bring that up. But yeah, so he posted the general rules, which is just like make a scary game. Right here on the itch. And 39 people have joined so far, which is pretty interesting. But, you know, it's hard to say how many of those are like teams or individuals or whatever.
Did you join?
Yeah.
I still haven't joined.
I mean, I feel like only one of us is going to submit it, right? So
Yeah.
but yeah, it's up to 4 people teams. So we could technically recruit out of the Discord if we want, but a lot of the people in the Discord that have put like their resumes out there to be recruited are like, "Hey, I'll write for you guys. I'll do voice acting." And they're like, "Oh, I can draw, you know, so if you want help with that." Like no one's out there like, you know, like I'm a 3D video game programmer. Like I feel like the people who know what they're doing,
people are
they're just
gonna
going to work on it.
Themselves.
So yeah, I guess if we want to, just because we can have 4, we could be like, hey, let's bring on like some voice actors or something, you know, just for the fun of it. But
yeah, I wouldn't mind bringing someone else in.
It could be a
that
fun
was at
thing.
That level, you know.
But
I feel like it'd
whatever.
be harder to work with a programmer.
True, yeah. I guess we don't really need a programmer. I'm just saying that, like, I feel there's like a certain type of person that's like putting their resume out there right now. I feel like there's a pattern. This will be fun though. I think it'll be really cool to see what people come up with, and I also am very confident that if we, you know, buckle down, we have 9 days, well, 8 days. If we buckle down and spend, you know, like half of those days like working hard on this, we'll get on stream. I feel like we will get on stream at the very least. But
oh yeah.
I think we can make something cool that he really likes and chat likes and blah blah blah, you know. Get engagement. Maybe he'll plug our Twitter. But right now what I'm doing, basically, you could see this is the project file that we've been working within all this time. And there's just a lot of like bloat to this. There's a bunch of like random assets that we don't really need. So I'm just kind of porting it into a clean profile or into a clean project file. And hopefully I could then start off, use this as a jumping point to start off working on both more Swallowed Whole stuff later, but right now the game jam, because we're planning on making it first person as well, just because we have a solid first person controller, and it makes a lot of stuff easier, and it also is just really fun. I like first person games. I like making them, so So far, I've liked making it at least.
Something that I was thinking about is that I think we need spooky textures.
I feel like the goop roof is like the closest thing I've made to a spooky texture.
I
This
was just
like
thinking about like
goopy
if we made
ceiling.
like a scary shack in the woods, like I don't think we have anything really for
Yeah,
that. And that I feel like that would be yeah, I feel like that would be hard right now.
so that's definitely something. I feel like those. That's what I mean. Is like we don't really need the assets. You know, like we can sit here and be like, okay, we're gonna make a spooky game. Let's start making some spooky assets, and then once he gives us the assets, we'll be like, oh, okay, we'll go in this direction with it now. You know, but at least we have
Yeah.
somewhere to start with.
Maybe we should decide like a setting, I guess.
Yeah, that's fair. So I was thinking.
Indoor or outdoor?
I was thinking indoor. Well, actually, you remember what we did for? I was thinking of a pretty similar setting to what we did for the last jam, or our first jam, I guess. The zombie game
Yeah.
where it's like fake outdoor. You know, where it's outdoor, but the skybox is just black, so it doesn't look like it's outdoor.
Yeah, it's just nighttime.
That's kind of the. Yeah, that was a dumb way to say it. It's just nighttime. But yeah, I feel like we could do something like that. But I
I never
mean,
really even thought that was nighttime, though. I always thought of that as being inside some giant ruin or something.
that's a fair way to interpret it. Yeah. Um, yeah, I guess indoor is always a little easier, right? I guess we could, if we want to do outdoor, we could come up with some like crazy looking skybox, and plus we could do both. You know, we could have an indoor section and then you go outside. But
Yeah.
I think for now, indoor is probably good. When you're done with that round, do you want to like get a document going or something, or like a Miro board, and we could start
Yeah.
filling it out? Because I would definitely want to have like a list of all of our required assets and our like required mechanics, like things that we know we're gonna have to have in order for this to work, and then we could like break them up into like you handle this, I'll handle this, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
I think we could use, because he said that we can use pre-existing stuff, but most of it should be created within the period of the jam. So like I think we could use stuff like the fans and the conveyor belts and all that if we want to make little levels, and I think we could reuse like the movement script, but I think we will probably do a majority of the work right now. I was thinking as far as the characters, for a while I had this image in my head of like exactly what I wanted the characters to be like. And then I realized that it was just, remember that, you know, that game Peeb's Adventure or whatever?
Mm-hmm.
I realized it was just those guys. I was just making
Yeah.
that guy. I was like, damn it. So I had to
They
rethink it.
really knocked it out of the park with that character design.
He's a good
Like
guy.
it's a perfect design.
But yeah, I was thinking along those lines though, of like little chubby round small characters, that way we can make a lot of them, you know, if
I
it
think oh
was it. Oh god, it's scary.
it's free.
Well, the price you
Um,
pay is your soul.
Oh man, I have a lot of these up. I think that we should not have one specific type of NPC person.
Oh, have like a wide range of like a bunch of different characters.
Well, Scorpy alluded to the idea that there would be 3D models included in his package
Oh,
of stuff.
so yeah, maybe some of the
We
characters should be the model.
we have Michael probably,
That's a good call, yeah.
or Froggy, whatever his name is.
Frogger.
Froggy. I've been
Froggy.
watching Froggy,
What is Froggy?
the RG Jubilee thing, the thing on YouTube of the
Oh yeah.
animation where the frogs have teeth.
Oh.
It's right there. RG Jubilee Forgy. Froggy song. Hibba, 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 hibba. 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 Hibba, 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 hibba.
This is a nightmare, dude. This sucks so bad. I just have to manually reassign every single one of these things. I hate this. I thought I was almost done, and then I realized I had the entire prefabs folder still. Oh, I have your volume down pretty low. Oh, wait, never mind. I just can't hear it at all.
Yeah, no, don't. It's hard to hear.
Why don't pretzel have material? Put pretzel on.
Now you have to have the pretzel material.
Put pretzel on. There you go. Put your pretzel clothes on.
I guess I could just start making some coins.
It's not a bad idea. Well, do you also want to, shit, what is this? Fucker. Okay.
I haven't done that in a while, but this feels like a good time to
yeah, it's a great opportunity for it. I feel like this game is like 10 years in the making. I feel like this game started brewing in my brain like as soon as I saw Tucky Coin.
Tucky Coin is the best one of all of them. I don't have any of the original files on this computer. It's all on the one at home.
Bring back Tucky Coin.
Do I even follow that account still? I don't know what the login is.
It's done.
I could bring it back. It's tied to some...
That's what one of my
tied to some
old
account.
one of my
some
old
email.
YouTube channels is like that, where it's just like completely inaccessible for me. Oh, object spin is like a built-in method. Oh, okay. Well, I don't need to search for it then. I could just remove.
Object.spin.
There's just a script called object spin. That's like a built-in script.
Are you sure? It's not something that you just have from the like...
Oh, it's from TextMesh Pro.
Oh, that's interesting. That makes sense.
Okay. But yeah, the general idea is just to get all the mechanics that work on the Swallowed Whole project file that we have on the left, just get them working over here on the right, and then I'm going to make a duplicate. I'm going to split it, and I'll just call it jam, and then we'll just start from there, where we have a library of random assets and a blank slate to just start from there from. I did a little bit of research into light matte baking, and that was a fucking nightmare. Like, I tried to bake those fancy lights that I had, because I realized that was what was making the performance so shit, as per usual. So I tried to bake them, and it literally took 3 hours just sitting there, and I was like, okay, it's not working. So I just stopped it, and then Unity just completely crashed, and I couldn't close it, and I had to like reset my computer. So I was like, okay, fuck that, and I just turned off all the lights, and I put one big like directional light, and then I turned all the emissive stuff on the materials back up. So now we're just back to a more like emissive kind of look, which I still think looks good, but it runs way smoother, and that's the important part. But I still have the fancy lights, and I miss them because they look so good. I just can't use them.
Yeah, I feel like shadow is gonna be like important.
What do you mean?
Having shadows.
Oh, like as a horror game, that's going to be important?
Yeah. Or at least a scary game.
Maybe, yeah. I mean, we could also just make everything dark. It doesn't have to necessarily have like real-time shadows. We could just make it a dark area so it looks like it's in shadow. But yeah, we'll see.
Through my follows.
I mean, you could just... Do you think it would come up if you search for it?
I did, but I don't know what the actual name is.
Yeah, I don't remember the name either.
I know it was crypto coins, but...
I know it's a picture of me.
Yeah. Did I pass it? How did I pass? And I guess I'm just not following it. That's very weird to me, though.
But yeah, I also have to do this because one of my teammates reported he pulled it from GitHub, my most recent version, and he just got a million errors about a Unity Chan model. Which I was just like, why the fuck is there a Unity Chan model? What do you? So I was like looking into it, and apparently one of the shaders I downloaded comes with like a model of Unity Chan, that like little character, and apparently something about her is integral to my project file. So if she gets deleted, everything is broken. I don't know why. And I was slamming my head against the wall trying to solve that, and I couldn't. So I was just like, fuck it, new project file. So that's where we're at now.
I remember one person who followed that account, and I'm now looking through there.
Trying to find. That's a funny way to go about it, yeah. Oh, I never fixed the briefcase. Come on, briefcase. You gotta go with briefcase. You know this. Let's see how we're doing so far. Basketball bounce is normal. I cannot pick it up, though. My grab script seems to be broken. I can't pick up anything. Can I eat? I can eat. Can I hunger dive? Yeah, I can hunger dive. That works. I was also thinking that we might want to try to create something akin to like the hunger dive and like the world shift. Like some sort of mechanic that changes how you move around the world. Just like a small thing, just so that running from person to person is a little more interesting. I think we should definitely use wall running. I think that's one thing. I think that'll be funny. But, yeah, I don't know what else. I mean, I guess, I don't know. I don't want to be too Peeb-like, but, I mean, we could try grapple hook. I mean, this could be our endeavor, like, our call to action, you know, to finally get the fucking grapple hook working, but that also could be a huge time sink. It's hard to say, but yeah, once you get the chance, see if you can open up a Miro, and we'll start just writing like all the required assets, like everything we for sure need, and then we'll just move from there, you know, see what kind of stuff we can work with.
Found it. It's because it's crypto currencies.
Outplayed by past yourself.
Where's Tucky? There we go. Tucky.
So you don't have the model for Tucky coin, right? Yeah, there it is.
I do. I'm gonna be going there actually, like next week.
Okay.
So I'll make a note to grab all those. I've been meaning to. But yeah, that's Tucky coin.
Show the profile picture for that.
Oh right.
Twitter crops it so bad.
Yeah.
The thing about money is I invented it. What was the last coin posted? Safe coin?
Yeah.
So yeah, this was just like an account that Connor ran for a little bit where he was just making silly cryptocurrencies. This is innovation. 2018. But yeah, I always found that funny. This was like before I knew anything about 3D modeling, so I was like always like, whoa. Yeah, there's the original picture.
Oh yeah.
And that picture looks shockingly like me.
But it's not.
It's not me. That's just some guy that we found on the internet.
It would be kind of hard to replicate this now. Maybe not. Maybe I'm giving myself too much credit. But it seems like really bad in a weird way.
In like a very specific way.
Yeah. Tucky coin was where I figured out how to do a gradient background.
But yeah, so if the idea is kind of channel this where it's just like there's just a fucking million random coins, and it's just like my first idea, like what I get, how I gave the pitch was you do a job for somebody or something, and they're like, oh, here's 50 Bubbo coins, and you're like, oh, thank you, sir, and then you go and there's like a gigantic door, and then there's a shop right next to the door, and he's like selling a key, and you're like, oh, I want to open that big door, so you go to buy the key, and he's like, oh, you have Bubbo coins? We only take Chumbo bills here. Come on, like go over down to the exchange spot. They'll trade you in, and then you're like, okay, and you go to the next guy, and he's like, oh, I'll give you 15 Bumbo coins for your Jungo doing, like, just complete gibberish, and you're just going from guy to guy, just like, wait, which one does this guy sell? Like, this guy trades for this, and like trying to exchange currencies to the right amount to eventually get that right currency just to buy that key. So in my head, buying that key and opening the door is the end of the game. Like, it's over after that. The whole game is just trying to convert your currencies in the correct way. But again, that was just my initial pitch, so it's gonna warp from there.
I think, yeah, in my head, the models or the characters should be really chunky and not,
Yeah,
not up to VR chat standard.
I'm very down with that. Yeah, give ourselves a little bit of a break here.
These assets, though, it's
Did he post them?
no, but it's past. I feel like it's past Friday now in the East Coast, right?
Yeah, that might be true. I do remember. I mean, he does have. It was similar with the Vid Vendetta, where like he left the Vid Vendetta submissions channel open for like 3 weeks after the Vid Vendetta was like well over. So people were just like, "Why is this still open?" And like, God, I fucking hate this. Hey, you want to get that Miro up?
Right.
Finish those errands. I feel like this is something I've learned by showing what we have, like what we have so far in Unity to people. We need to not, or I guess I need to not put shit like bikes and longboards in the scene, because the assumption is immediately like, oh, can you ride that? And then I always have to be like, no,
Right,
like
yeah.
I always have to disappoint them because I don't know how to do that. So I'm just kind of like, I should just stop doing that, especially in this. I wouldn't want Scorpy to make that same assumption. You never want to like disappoint them, you know, of like,
Yeah, setting things up to be disappointments.
unless it's on purpose and it's a joke, then it's okay.
I should just make a new.
Probably, yeah. Just make a new box. What the fuck? Okay. Object size, that's right. A flaw I noticed with the system that I set up is the size also determines the weight. So I need to do something about that, because like you could have a really big,
Size.
because like, you know, I had to like tag each object as big, medium, or large in order to like change the grab system. The idea was just to make the grabbing system work smoother. But it didn't. I mean, it did overall, but I noticed that one problem with it. I want to put the pizza box. I want to put the pizza in there. I want him to see jelly stuffed crust pizza. That's funny. There are a few assets that I feel like I'm okay with just kind of strong arming in there. Like the kawaii fridge. I don't know. That one may be a little too intensive, but I would like to put the kawaii fridge in there too. Oh, fuck this. We don't need that. Oh, I guess Yeah, I don't need it. Fuck it. I don't need it. So yeah, I have to put. I honestly, most of this is bullshit. I'm putting grav. I have this script called grav swap wake, which is just every time that gravity changes, it like updates the props so that they don't get like stuck to the ground. And we're probably not going to be changing gravity, so I don't know if it's really worth it. I guess I'll keep the stalactites. We might want to use those, right? It depends on the setting, but these wall spikes would probably be nice to have, and they weren't that hard to make, so it's not like we're cutting too many corners. Ref swap wake, object size. I hate this table, dude. I like it, but like it's probably the most annoying object to hold. I don't know why it's always so awkward to hold. I feel like it's caused me so many problems, and then because of the way I had to manually do the colliders, it fucked up the conveyor belt system so bad, like fundamentally, and I had to like rebuild it to allow it to work. But now it's I do like it for that respect as well, because it helped me notice a bug. But also it's like, fuck you.
So maybe, I think we still need something in the game.
What do you mean, like a twist to it?
Yeah.
I definitely think there needs to be more, yeah. But what I'm saying is I think we
Something
should
to make
make
it scary.
we should make a list of just like assets that we know, or mechanics that we know for a fact we're gonna have to do. You know what I mean? Just so we get like the bare minimum down. So we should write down like, dialogue system, like, because regardless of what shape the game takes, we're gonna do a dialogue thing, I think.
Well, maybe if we just keep it, if we can just have a thing, a script of some kind, where when you talk to somebody, it has like a trade UI and then a thing that they say. If we can get just that at first, I think that would be good.
Sounds good with me, yeah. We need to also get. I guess I don't know if we have to tie this down yet, but the setting, I also would definitely like to make a little more progress on the setting. But I mean, I imagine it being very similar to the setting that we did for. Why can't I remember the name of the fucking game we made? We named it.
Undead Assembly.
Yeah, Undead Assembly. I was thinking that would be that could be a setting we could pull from, a kind of similar vibe, kind of like medieval.
Well, what's scary?
I guess
What's
I'm
the
thinking
scary
very
trait you can
traditional scary.
imagine?
I'm thinking very traditionally scary, like fucking tombstones and skeletons and stone
Tombstone
walls.
is not a bad idea.
But we could also go the route. There's this game. What the fuck was it called? It was called Pigsaw. If you want to look up Pigsaw, this game I downloaded.
I know about Pigsaw.
That's also another aesthetic of like the factory horror,
Wait. Huh?
No, not
Oh.
Jigsaw. Pigsaw.
Oh, it's a haunted PS1.
Yeah.
game?
Look at that top
I
the
was
top
talking
gameplay.
about Pigsaw Obama. Obama Pigsaw.
I don't know what
Yeah.
that is.
This one. Inca Games, yeah. Anyway.
Well, look at my Pigsaw, so you can see what I'm talking about then. The top video. I played through that pretty recently, and it has a good, like, that kind of factory horror aesthetic. Like, everything's really...
Industrial.
Yeah. And there's, like, areas where there's, like, blood all over the walls and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
The very early game has a much more growth. Yeah, this kind of stuff.
Yeah.
This could be one direction to go. Also,
Yeah, I was thinking we need to get blood down.
yeah, we don't have blood like at all. I'm a bloodless being.
Maybe that's something I could
That's gonna be a particle
try and
system,
figure
right?
out. Yeah.
If you're
Like
down to
I
take
mean
the dive on that, that definitely sounds like something that's up your alley to me. Like, I feel like
it definitely seems interesting to me.
so maybe put that on the Miro. Like, blood. Just blood is one thing that we need to do.
Yeah, to me I was thinking about it a lot today. And to me this sort of glow it comes at a good time. This sort of glow is something that is very scary to me. That's kind of why I think shadows would be nice.
So we're gonna have to bake the lights then. So that's we're gonna have to figure that out. So I guess that what
Yeah.
that's gonna become. I think what it was. I think the problem was Pro Builder. I think it was because I was still
Yeah.
using a Pro Builder mesh, and my Pro Builder meshes are all just one gigantic piece, you know. So
Yeah, I
generating the
think
light
Pro
map for
Builder
that
has
was really
some
weird.
it has some baking thing that you have to do for it.
So I think what we
I'm
do is we use Pro Builder, and then we replace it with like pieces we make in Blender. Then we do the light maps.
yeah.
I think if we go that way, then we could probably get away with it.
Yeah, I think like a lot of this like a lot of so the the things that was thinking about that are scary. One of the things is uh darkness and also just like hard singular lights, that sort of thing, glowing in darkness. Um and then obviously blood was another one. And then sorry, I'm getting distracted by this game. Um
It's cool, right?
yeah. But the other thing is sounds. Like what makes a game scary? I was thinking darkness.
Like in its audio.
And
Oh, okay. I was like, how do you get
scary
dark
audio.
audio?
Darkness and scary audio are the two things that to me define a horror thing. I was thinking like jump scares are technically a thing that only occur, but I don't really want to. And
Yeah,
I'm
I'm
looking at
down
it
with avoiding jump scares completely. If that, I don't mind. I'm not like attached to it by any means. I don't care.
yeah. I was just thinking about like what things in games, like what do you put in a game and then it's scary just from putting that thing in, you know? And just making it dark and having like limited lighting. I think that's one way.
I don't know why my prop pickup system is still busted. Oh, the fan is working, but not the animation. Is that one? Why isn't that working? What the fuck? Fan anim. Oh, I just have to replace it there. Okay. So just fan is the right one then. So I'm gonna have to reassign all of my fucking. Wait, why does the hand one work? Whatever. Fan's working. Eating props is working. I can't test if the basketball is working because I can't pick up stuff. So I need to figure out why my grab is broken. Oh, because the mask. Oh, that's because my layers are all gone. I have to remake all these fucking layers. Jesus Christ. Okay. Well, yeah, there's gonna be a little bit of a dull period here where I'm not really working on the game yet, but I gotta do this. Number 6. is nothing. Why did I skip all of it? I went straight to 9. No, I went straight to 8. And I made agent. And then number 9 is detailed. Number 10 is stairs. Number 11 is camera ignore. Even though that's actually going to be pointless now, but whatever. Climbable. Rigid bodies. That's the big one. Held item collider. I also got to make sure the order they're in is perfect too, because you don't reference them by name, you reference them by number. It's kind of annoying.
Oh, there's Halloween stories in AI Dungeon.
Oh, that's cool. That's a good idea to get Halloween, get AI Dungeon spinning up.
We should say in the game that it's Halloween.
I mean, he's gonna play it on Halloween day.
What if? Oh, okay. What if there was a trick or treat element to this game?
That does actually play in pretty well.
Yeah. Then you can that's how you sort of get random currencies. Then you go like, oh, I actually do have this person's currency.
So then what is the end goal?
The end goal maybe could be to get away.
Maybe it could be to get 10 of the end game coin. So that way you can get a couple here and there and it's not like you immediately lose. You immediately win the game, right? You'd be like, oh, I'll give you 1 Bunjo coin, and the Bunjo coin is the biggest coin of them all.
What if it was there was a well, I don't know. We still need I don't know.
See this flashing? What the fuck is that?
To that. Let's say I'm just gonna say it's Halloween.
This is Halloween. This is Halloween.
I like that. That's how we at least.
Will you add that on the Miro though? Right on the Miro, trick or treating, and then maybe also add I guess we haven't put any of the currency trading ideas, right?
On the door.
So yeah, maybe put currency. Just put the currency trading idea up there too. So the idea of exchanging.
Oh, right.
So I do like that idea of it becoming not only is it exchanging currencies, but you're also asking for those currencies.
Oh, what if it was it was a trick or treat thing, and it's you're trading candy with other kids? I don't want these peanut ones. I'll give you these peanut ones for your. It's obvious it's not currency anymore, but I feel that's a game that hasn't.
What if you're just a species that eats coins?
It could be that.
Then we could do both ideas. So I do like that idea, but I do also feel that pulls away from making coins, and I kind of want to make a bunch of weird coins. That does sound fun.
They should be robots.
I guess making weird candies would also be fun too, but I don't know why just coins. I guess robot kids, little robot kids that
chocolate coins. But I guess they wouldn't be different.
Yeah, because then we have to be all chocolate coins. Yeah, I think if they're little robot kids who eat coins,
they could be just candy coins. We just say they're candy coins.
Okay, and you just be like, oh yeah, that's a Tucky coin. That's made out of pure caramel, brother.
Yeah, or just it's pure Tucky.
Either way, first of all, just write down currency exchange. Tucky.
Yeah. Some sort of.
And then we could say maybe.
Like that idea.
Yeah, but I was gonna say add an addendum to that and say is all the currency candy? That way we still have the root idea. See, why is this material flashing? What the fuck is that?
I think the idea of having candy coins, and then if you can interact with people that are running around.
I think for now, that'll be our answer. I think that's a very safe way to put it. I just don't want to completely lose the initial idea, but I do agree that should probably be the thing. I think I might have to switch all of this to the Poyomi shader. Only the ones that I've put in the Poyomi shader aren't flickering. I don't know why the default shader shit is all flickering. Whatever, that won't be too hard to do. Okay, so now I need to double down and figure out why the fuck... Oh, I guess actually I know why already. I need to... Oh, all the tags ported over, though? Why did the tags port over? That's weird. Okay.
Oh, so that because we have different kinds of currency, we need to have like some sort of inventory.
Very true, yeah. Does the punching work? I guess so, yeah, it looks like it is. I just still can't pick shit up, though. Oh, that's right, I still haven't fixed the... Now that I turned on the layers, now I have to actually update the grab mask.
Halloween night, and you are trick-or-treating when you hear a torrent of screams pierce the darkness. Oh, man. Zombies.
I mean, what do you think about a zombie story?
I was thinking about it a lot, but I think
Whoa!
it's just 'cause I'm in light.
Did you see that?
No, wait.
Watch this. Ketchup Flyer 3000. Oh shit, I grabbed the fridge on accident. Fuck. I grabbed the ketchup and it like sent me flying. I'll do it with the VHS tape. Look at that. Wow. I could like fly with it. I think it's because the hitbox isn't getting changed properly. It's supposed to switch to a layer called No Collide with Player. Oh, I bet you I have to manually set up the fucking layers still in the
Oh yeah,
project setting.
I suggest that earlier. That's probably not there.
Oh fuck. So yeah, I probably have to go here. Physics. Yeah, there we go. It's that. It's that. Luckily, I can just copy and paste. Oh, I can't click and drag them? Come on, guys. Okay, so rigid bodies, turn it off there. Stairs don't interact with climbable. Why? I guess, oh, because stairs are not climbable, that's why. Bam, bam. Oh yeah, remember how I kept saying I wanted to switch the logic between climbing and... because like by default, the way Cat-like had it set up was... everything is climbable by default, and then you have to tag it as not climbable. And I wanted it to be the inverse because that made more sense to me. Like, nothing is climbable, and then you say like this specifically is climbable. That it was like the easiest thing in the world to fix that. I expected it to be like a pain in the ass, but it literally took like 2 seconds. Okay. Pew. I don't know. Is that right? I don't think that's right. Oh, I think the... Maybe the animator's messed up somewhere.
You yell yeehaw as your legs carry you forward. Then you see it, a huge zombie.
Oh no.
Come on, give me a ghost.
He's huge and zombie?
Oh, a policeman stops and says, "You can't yell yeehaw in the streets. I'm giving you a ticket." The rest of your trick-or-treating is not fun. The only candy you get is candy corn, and you end up with a ticket.
Maybe introduce the idea of Oh, you already did it. Okay.
Yeah. It's very simple, but... all the kids at school think you're strange because you like country music and cowboy things. But your mom and dad think it's normal since they grew up in Kansas. They say people are always different in some ways, but as long as you don't hurt anybody, it's okay to be different. That's a good line. Your friends live on the same street, so you all go trick-or-treating together. Here we go.
Something's wrong.
This introduces friends. I'll make it so that you're sad and you have to go alone because everyone thinks you're strange.
Okay, so something is missing. the effect of when you charge up something and like the object pulls back and then you release it, that's not working. I don't know why. So I have to figure that out. It should be right here. This should be the problem. Oh, actually, wait. I think that I might have already figured it out.
So I think our character should be dressed as a cowboy. Whether or not we actually do that, I think that's a good.
I was gonna say, I forgot about this. I'm glad you brought this up. I had an idea of one of the shops selling the Jamiroquai hat, and just because Scorpy memes, and I like the idea of you buying the hat and then it just disappears, and you're just like, all right, thanks for your purchase. Trust me, you look great in it, and then you never see it on your character, like, so you just imagine that you're wearing so in reality we just delete it when he buys it,
Yeah. That's good.
So we could do the same. I don't know if that's really. I don't want him to take off his cowboy hat. I guess would we just tell them like you're wearing a cowboy hat?
I really like this chunk of dialogue or chunk of text.
Just
All
make a
of the-
spot to
like,
paste in like funny AI dungeon shit into the Miro.
I'll just save. I'll save this and pin. Wait, can I pin everything? Wait. Oh no. Oh no. Wait. Okay, never mind.
Am I missing an animation? Med grab charge point. Med grab. Oh, there it is. I hate that it doesn't just recognize that. Whatever. Large. It's weird that my fucking it seems like my hand animation tree like came over perfectly. But for some reason a lot of the other animation trees got completely broken. Okay, so that should fix that problem. Are there any other animation trees I should just look at now? World cam. See, duck and unduck worked immediately. Whatever. Thank God my hands animator worked. That would be so. This thing's a nightmare. Okay, let's see if I could find more bugs. Oh no, does basketball not work? Basketball not work. Oh, yep, there we go. I hope it's that simple. I think it might just be that the animation wasn't set up. It'd be funny if we could make like a use the logic. Oh, use the logic of the basketball system in some other way. Like not just straight up putting a basketball hoop in there, but find some variant. What the fuck?
I just realized if we do trick or treating, that's like houses we have to make.
Not necessarily. We could just do like booths with a door on it. We just have
That's
like
true.
a door in the wall,
Mm.
Why is this not working? Why are you not working? Oh, there's the problem. Okay, I found it. But yeah, I'm so happy that test was easy for me because like I was so worried that it was gonna like put me in a shitty mood and then I wouldn't feel like doing this. Like I just got my ass kicked by a test.
Yeah.
But now I have that energy of just like kicking the test's ass. Yeah, basketball hoop work now. There's still this weird shit where you can like hang on ledges with the thing you're holding. I don't really know what to do about that though. Did you see that?
Sorry, no, I was laughing at the. So the story, we went to a house that was all dark, and there was a broom that fell over, and then a bump sound, and then someone screamed for a long time from inside the house, and the front door explodes with a gust of wind, and a man stands before you in an old cowboy outfit. A tear falls down his face as he looks down at you and says, "You shouldn't be out here. Let's go get some candy."
That would be a great intro to the game.
Yeah.
You're just like sitting inside and some sad cowboys.
Well, it could be a ghost cowboy. You're like a little cowboy kid, and then a ghost cowboy appears, and something happens.
Something happens.
He teaches you
Write
how
that
to
down.
be a cowboy, but really it's just killing.
This is the plot twist: is you were just a murderer the whole time. You weren't even trick or treating.
The real plot twist I think that would be good is that it's not even Halloween.
This cowboy is just a psycho.
That he's out trick or treating. And that's why there's no kids out.
That would be a funny twist to it. Of like every house you go to, you're trick or treating. Everybody's super mean to you, and you're
That's
just like,
what it says.
what the fuck?
It says, after spending a half hour knocking on doors and getting nothing but insults from angry neighbors, that's when you meet the dark cowboy.
The dark cowboy.
Yeah. And that maybe that could be, we put one of the models that we get in a cowboy hat and make it scary. And then he's like the devil. He's like, "Oh, don't you love cowboy stuff?"
Where do I have change these things? Oh, it's right there. Duh. So I just realized if you charge up something and then just drop it, you can't charge it again when you pick it up next time. So I have to fix that. So if you get is throwing... so I gotta bring up the grab and just find the point where you drop, yeah, the detach. On detach, there should be a thing that says, is charging is false, I guess. I guess actually I could just, or, no wait. If grab dot is grab charging, then do the charge animation, and then when you let go of it, it doesn't go back to false. I think that's what's happening. I mean, I gotta study this a little more. Yeah, it just gets stuck in that state. So it's this transition. Is throwing is true. It should also be if is dropped, I guess. I guess I should just make a new bool. Is dropped. Or is dropped is true. And then I say here, maybe I'll just make a void set, yeah. Sorry, I'm just like thinking out loud.
It's okay. I'm thinking in my head. I like the idea of the dark cowboy. Or I like the setup being a kid dressed as a cowboy, and then him meeting the ghost of a cowboy. That seems like a good plot setup to me.
Or I guess, yeah, we just have to figure out how it ties together to Halloween. I guess because you're dressed up as a cowboy.
Yeah.
So that's the Halloween thing.
It's more, I guess, it doesn't really have anything to do with currency exchange. That could be a fun twist, though. He could tell you that that's what being a cowboy is all about.
Gotta get a hand in him. Sorry, this is all just the warm-up. Just the warm-up round. And this is holding, I guess? Is that what it was? I think that should do it, hopefully. Let's see. That's just like, this is just a bug I noticed in like my root system. This isn't even just because of the porting. This is just something I noticed I fucked up on. I think I'm basically done with the porting. We'll see here in a second. I have to do more testing. I guess I gotta get the conveyor belt in here. That's like the last big thing, I think.
I think it's funny for the ghost of a cowboy to be your guide in cryptocurrency trading.
Well, candy currency.
Well, we can just throw. It doesn't have to be.
There we go. Now that works. Yeah, and it's weird. I realize now that like I guess it wasn't really prophetic because like people talked about cryptocurrencies a lot back then too, but like I feel like it's popped off a lot more now. It's been like a lot more
Yeah, and
annoying NFTs.
yeah, and I was thinking about that actually. How that is, those are like NFTs.
The coins you were making.
Yeah, the gifts.
Yeah, those were that's like that's what I was saying is you're kind of ahead of the game on that one a little bit. That's funny, except you just weren't getting paid for it.
Well, let's go further ahead then.
What?
Let's go further ahead of the game with this next one.
Oh yeah. Well, Steam just banned you can't have NFTs in your games.
Well, no, I don't want to include NFTs at all. That's not what I'm saying. Not at all.
Let's
I think
convert this.
if we make it where it's all personal, I think that's the next thing, where everyone will have a personal coin.
Oh, that's my coin. How'd you get my coin?
Exactly. I think it's going to be about that. So let's just assume that's what it's like in this world of the game.
It's cool with me. Oh, why did it get so much darker when I locked it in? What the fuck? Yeah, so I'm just gonna get all these materials updated so they stop flickering. That's bothering me. And then I think we're solid. Oh, I don't even have a crate. Oh wait, shit! I gotta test the breakable prop system. I forgot about that. That's gonna be okay. We'll see.
I have come to be your guide in cryptocurrency trading, the Dark Cowboy says. The earth crumbles around him as trading terms and strategies rise behind him like storm clouds. But you know they will only bring thunder and lightning.
So it's like you talked like a real crypto bro.
You feel a twinge in your mind that this man is not to be trusted. Still, he is your only guide through the darkness and market chaos. You will take him away. You will take him any way you can, just as long as he helps you survive. He nods to you. Follow me.
Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna have to do some work on the breakable props as well here. I forgot about those. Shouldn't be too bad though.
If nothing else, I think the Dark Cowboy could be an NPC.
For sure, yeah.
And he talks about crypto. Maybe.
Oh, I was also thinking I wanted to put if we do shops at all, or maybe this could just be an item you get. But I was just thinking it'd be funny if you could just get a cold shoe, and then if you inspect it, it says like opposite of Hot Wheel, fuck you, Wayne, or something like that. Just kind of like oppose his opposition to it.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I should put like music on or something. What the fuck is this? Ooh, this is good. Okay. When you get the chance, could you hop on the stream and tell me if that's like stupidly loud? I might bring it down a little bit more.
It is yeah, it's good.
I want to think of like a fun way to move around that like changes the way you interact with stuff. Just because like it would be lame if otherwise like you're just walking from place to place. Like what is something that could be tied to trick or treating? I guess.
I don't get what you mean.
Like a way to move around the world, like a movement system for the game, but a way to move that's related to trick or treating.
Strafe.
Strafing. Well,
I
that's
guess
already
that's
built in.
Yeah.
I guess I see what you're saying though, like just so you could knock it most efficiently.
Yeah, or have something that like I don't know.
Damn, or else I gotta add. Grove.
Yeah, I guess I just I still don't totally feel like I have a good idea in my head.
Yeah, we're getting there. We're still in the early phases of the idea for sure.
Yeah, maybe let's just go back to what's scary.
I feel like the anxiety of like feeling like you're not gonna be able to do something in time, like if there was like lava filling the level or something, and you're like, just give me the fucking coins, I gotta like hurry, you know, like. But the guys who are trading like don't care, like they can just chill in the lava, it doesn't matter.
I feel like that's more tense though.
That's what I think of when I think of scary games. To me, that's
spooky though. What's spooky?
I guess that's the difference between like the aesthetic and like the feel.
Or ghostly. What? Yeah, I guess the idea of like darkness. Like
I'm trying to think of how you could make the player feel scared.
Darkness.
But like, if we want to have just like scary environment, that's like a different question. But yeah, I guess, you know, pumpkin, lantern, blood. We could do like an HD rendition of that, the lumpy red wall that we did for Undead Assembly.
Snakes. There we go. Snakes are scary. That's what I'm talking about.
Snakes are scary, yeah. Okay.
Because they move back and forth and they look at you. There was this video I saw of somebody who saw a mountain lion on the trail. They were like jogging, and then there was a mountain lion like sitting in the middle of the road, like, you know, I'll try and find it, I guess. Mountain lion. Sighted jogger. But that's very scary.
Just like close encounters with. Oh god,
being
fuck that.
Being tracked by an animal for a long time. I guess that's part of that was the original idea. Being chased is scary.
So maybe there's an element of like, as you're trying to get from place to place, there's someone like, there's like shit that keeps getting in your way, like some fucking really intimidating big guy, and you just gotta like, oh, and like turn around and like, oh, I can't go that way. And then that guy is chasing you from that point on, and you gotta just avoid him.
Phobias. Fear of heights. Heights are scary. Needles.
Tightrope game.
I was thinking about that. I've gotten a couple ideas from Dying Light for pool time, or for just a parkour movement.
Why can't I save?
I didn't realize that they had the thing where you can jump on a wall, and they have a wall jump, but it's like sort of it's a first-person wall jump. That's like not a common thing, I guess.
Oh yeah.
I was surprised to see it.
You mean like when you turn around and like you're holding on the wall still?
No, when you jump against a wall, your hands go on the wall, and then if you press jump again, you push off of it. And
Okay.
You turn 180 degrees. At first, it was like, what the fuck? No, don't do that. Don't do that. But then, as I learned how to use it, it's like super valuable.
Yeah, I think Dying Light or Mirror's Edge are both like the ideal first-person parkour game. They've like nailed it, I feel like.
The whole reason I got Dying Light was because like I'd known about it for a while, but I never knew it was a parkour heavy game. I thought it was more of like a crafting or like a basing type of game.
Yeah.
And then I saw that it was on sale, and I read the description, and it was like all parkour, and I thought like, oh, I want to learn about parkour in first person, and this is really good for it. One of the things that I really like is they have if you press crouch right as you hit the ground, if you're like falling from a really high place, right as you hit the ground, if you hit crouch, you like roll, and it takes off a ton of the damage that you would take.
That is a cool mechanic. Yeah, that's smart.
My whole thing with it though is if you just included it, if you just had it be jump right when you hit the ground, then it would be like, it would fit in more with the, whoa, what is that?
What?
Oh. Started playing. If you just had it where like the space bar just like does a ton of stuff, I feel like that would be a really fun. It's more fun, I think, when you're not fumbling with controls. But I guess that mechanic, I guess, probably works better on a controller. If you like push in your thumbstick right as you land, that's a lot easier. Yeah, AI Dungeon isn't really helping me, but I like the idea of the cowboy. So the natural environment is the #1 scariest phobia.
The natural environment? Just nature?
Yeah.
Surprising.
Darkness, heights, wind.
Oh, I guess that's true.
Water. They're categories. And then animals. Situations are common fears. Fear of being alone, fear of being in an automobile, fear of crowds, fear of travel, fear of blood. Okay. I think blood would be...
Add that to the required mechanics if you haven't already, like a blood particle system.
I was gonna try to just work on that right now.
Still, just add it to the list.
In a little bit.
We should just make a list of just required mechanics, like shit we 100% have to do. Because I feel like it'll be easy to forget those and get distracted as we move on.
The idea I first had for it was just from playing Dying Light and trying to think of like what I like about it. And I was thinking it would be if you could come up with a game where it's just like a really simple, like the camera doesn't move and you just have a player that you move back and forth, almost like just flash game level. And you just have hordes of zombies and you cut off their arms or legs for some reason. I was trying to think of why you would, but I noticed that was my thing in Dying Light. I would you just cut off their legs. And in Gorn you do this too. You just cut off their legs if there's like a lot of them. And if there's one big one, you go for the arms.
Yeah. I don't think we're going to get a limb dismemberment system anytime soon. But
I was thinking if that was like the whole point, if it was just like block characters, I feel like that would be doable. But that's not really horror, you know. And I also couldn't think of a good reason why you would not just cut off their heads, if you can choose to cut off. But I do think in 9 days you could do NPCs walking towards a camera, and then you like Minecraft level bodies, you know.
Yeah, I'm sure we probably could, I guess. I bet you we could eventually figure it out. I just don't know if that's really what I want to do.
Yeah.
I kind of want to stick to like a first person thing.
I mean, if it's just about trading currency, you could do the whole thing in just a UI.
That's true. I just don't think... I feel like, to me, the root of the game isn't the currencies. I feel like the currencies are more just an excuse for, like, why you're moving around and, like, what your objective is. I feel like the core of the game is, like... In my head, it's more of a platformer, and I guess I haven't really made that clear. Like, I would like it to be a platformer game. Just because those have been... That's what I've been working with lately, and it's fun.
Yeah, I think every horror game I've seen lately has just been walking.
So I feel like we could make a horror platformer. Like, that's not too much of a stretch.
Yeah.
Like a horror-themed platformer. But I'm almost done here. This shouldn't take too much longer. I think I'm just going to do just the blue guitar, and I'm going to delete the rest of them. I don't need to waste too much time here.
What is Outlast about?
It's like a mental institution. You're walking around with a video camera, and you get chased by crazy people.
Okay, so it's chase.
Alien Isolation is also a chase. It's like a chasey crafty, but you're getting chased by like one guy. It's like it's just Alien.
Dead Space is like just gore, right?
It definitely has some horror stuff, but yeah, it's more action. It's like action horror stuff, but it's very scary.
I remember getting scared from it when I played it.
Getting what?
Ago. I remember getting very scared from it when I was
Yeah, it's
younger.
definitely a scary game.
But it's more about body horror.
Yeah. And he did say don't do like realistic gore, you know? Like you could do gore, but don't do like hyper realistic crazy shit.
Yeah, I would like it to be funny more than anything. That's like the only thing I will try to make it be, so far at least.
I'm definitely down with that. Yeah, I'm not trying to... I would definitely like to have horror aesthetics and horror feel, but like it's gonna be a silly thing at the end of the day. Like it'll be...
Like we're not horror directors or any, you know, like we're not people who have any background in actually trying to scare people.
So yeah, I mean, I don't know if we should worry too much about like how strictly we stick to the prompt on that. I feel like as long as we put some skeletons in there and a couple of pumpkins.
Well, I think it should still be. I feel like I understand, I guess, the level that I wanted at, I guess. I think there should be blood everywhere at some point.
It's constant blood.
Somewhere. There needs to be like a bunch of blood everywhere. and then the people. That's really what it is. I just think the setting should be really as dark as possible, in a theme way, I guess, like scary, or Layers of Fear is actually on here. I thought this was a small game. I own this game. I have a couple horror games that I own that I never played. E.T. I've seen the Dreams remake.
Yeah, I've already seen the Dreams remake. I'm good.
Alan Wake is a horror game? No. Action adventure. Phasmophobia. I feel like that was more of a... I don't know what's so scary about that, I guess. I guess because like the doors close and it's in VR.
I mean, yeah, you're walking around a dark house and you're trying to find a ghost. You got to talk to the ghost and...
Right, that's what it is. It's that it responds to your voice. That's what's scary about
it. It was spooky. It being in VR certainly helped.
Slender, that's... So yeah, actually, I should keep this open because things are starting to line up. It wasn't totally wrong. There's a horror elements. That's what I searched. A memorable but frightening menace is one of the things they say is in every horror movie. Clear rules to live by. So you need rules. Like, the killer can't get us here. Or like...
That's a good tip. That's a good rule, I feel like.
Yeah. Especially in a game. The trademark murder weapon. Element of surprise is true. Oh, that could be an element. If people disappear over time.
Oh, like you come back to get something and it's like, oh, where'd the Buppo salesman go?
Yeah. Random salesman die. This isn't 10, is it? I guess it is. Some of them are just on the pictures. A face-off against evil has got to be epic. Okay.
Alright.
This
You
is
say
more
so.
In the killer genre. But that's... So yeah. Slender meets that.
I mean, is Five Nights at Freddy's on there? Have you looked into that?
I mean, that's just... jump scare though.
Well, no, there's tension, there's like build up, there's the stress of like running out of power.
So that you won't get jump scared. I feel like that whole game is just jump scares.
I guess, but that's not all that's scary about it.
I've watched many people play at it, but I've never played it myself. But I feel like that's the whole fear.
Well, I mean, what else is there to be afraid of?
Gonna jump out at you.
I feel like that's all horror games, right? It's that or dying.
No, I feel like there could be like screaming. There could be like build up to nothing. That's always scary. But yeah, I mean, I guess it's true that something jumping out at you is scary, and that's like the the most scary thing. But it could be scary. There's lots of things that are scary though that don't jump out at you. Like dying light. Right at the beginning, you like they have you look at a baby carriage full of blood.
It's like, damn.
It's like there's lots of things that are scary that are just like things that you don't know about, I guess.
I feel like this normal map is not doing anything. What the fuck?
Amnesia kind of looks like some sort of chasing. BioShock has quite a few scary things in it. Seeing the guy get drilled at the beginning.
Oh yeah.
That's scary. So yeah, maybe, but yeah, he's also, that's sort of the main scary thing is the freaky little girls and the big dudes that'll charge at you.
Yeah, I think we could.
About drugs, though.
If you asked me to think of my like favorite horror game, I think Amnesia would probably be up there. Amnesia does a really good job of like building tension and paying it off, and you know you don't really have anything to fight back with. You're just kind of at your, you know, at the mercy of your wits.
Mm-hmm. BioShock is good. That's also like there's sort of a fear of drowning almost. Like the water is scary. Or just like the glass. Like fear that the glass would break. The forest is scary. So yeah, some of the common things I'm seeing: being chased by animals, being chased by people, and being chased by animal person hybrids. Being chased by robots, I guess. I think maybe we do have to have a being chased mechanic. But some of the other things, mutants. Mutants are scary. Aliens are scary, yes. Zombies are scary. I'm still just on this bit. What's scary?
Yeah, I don't really know what to say on that anymore.
Well, I mean, that's the whole prompt. Dying light.
I guess I just wasn't taking it as like strict. I feel like it's just more of like a guideline. You're just like, I don't know, just make it spooky. It's spooky month, and we could just make a spooky theme on it. But I do think it's a good idea to try to like really deconstruct, you know, like how far we can go with it and all that. So I definitely don't think it's a waste of time or anything. I didn't put this much thought into it.
The only time that I ever would get A's on tests in college is when I would deconstruct everything about the section and relearn everything from scratch.
Yeah.
That's the only way I know how to do something good, is to focus on it for a long time, and then right at the end I just cram.
Yeah, we have a lot of time, so hopefully we don't go that far with the cramming, but yeah.
So one thing I guess that a lot of these games have is the flashlight. Having a flashlight it could be kind of scary. It could just be a thing of it's spooky to find somebody in the dark and then trade with them, and they're just standing there in the dark.
I guess, how do we do that? Is that hard? Like, would that be really intensive, doing like a flashlight? Like,
having a light in the scene?
Dude, every time I've tried to use dynamic lights, I end up with like 30 FPS.
I feel like there's just something, we just don't know how to do it.
Yeah.
I think that's the main thing. Because I feel like most games have lots of lights.
So I think we just have to bake them, I guess, yeah.
I mean, with Gmod, you can do so many lights. Dynamic lights, you can have them swinging around.
That's why I thought I could just do it. That's why I always am like, yeah, okay, I could put a couple of lights here, and then I just
we probably just
unplayable.
We have to do something else than what we think how we do it. Because I've known that for a while. Every time I do a light, it doesn't work how I think it's gonna work, and it's just because I don't know how to do it yet.
Yeah.
But I mean, I feel like if I had started Unity and looked up like how to make a character or something, you know, like how do you use a character controller, they would probably, or I would just look in Unity and find the character controller bit. And that bit, when I used that in another project before, it just tanked the FPS. So maybe we have to build a light prefab from scratch or something.
Yeah, so that means we can't have any emission on any of the textures too, right?
Yeah, I think, unless, I mean, maybe I just feel like it's gonna be harder to do that. If we can just get simple lights and have most of it dark, I feel like that'll make everything look better in general, but also, because it's just, I think in general, things look better when there's, like, when it's on black, but also I just think it'll be harder to replicate it with textures. Like, you have to put in shadow into the texture or something, or you just have to like assume everything is gonna be dark.
I'm sorry.
Match it all.
Jesus has been sending hella shit in chat.
Oh, sorry, Jesus.
See, the problem is I fucking Discord changed, so I have to have Discord like full screen on my side monitor. So I'll just open it up. I'm gonna open it up on my phone so I can see chat. But yeah, I'm sorry about that. I've probably been ignoring you for like a while. Let me just open it up so I can see Twitch chat. I'm just so used to Twitch chat being completely dead, so that I just like forgot. Anyways, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt.
So did you see Nasty Little Man?
Nasty Little Man?
Yeah, that game.
No.
Scorpy did a speed run of it. That's a horror game. Nasty Little Man is a Dave Grohl company. PS1. Nasty Little Man.
Yeah, I haven't seen that. Why is it a Dave Grohl thing? What was that?
It's not. That's a different thing. It's just also called Nasty Little Man.
Actually, no, I can get my tablet. But yeah, so Jesus, were you here enough to hear the idea of what we're doing? The thing?
I was thinking it probably doesn't make sense to start a stream by saying what we're doing.
Yeah, no one's there. So that's why we set up like commands, like a chat command where it's like Nightbot or whatever. And then we could say like, you know, fucking, what are we doing today, boys? Normally you just read chat, but you know, it's just such a pain in the ass for me.
The whole point of Nasty Little Man is you just have to find 3 different pieces of the Nasty Little Man, but then every time you get touched by one of the little men, you shrink. But it's like critical to the game.
So are you the Nasty Little Man?
No. There's a bunch of Nasty Little Men everywhere. And then, I mean, this is the his spirit no longer contained.
This is right.
Broken.
Sports games are pretty scary.
So you just have to walk around this house and not get too small. But
it's a funny twist on it, shrinking. Like, as you get smaller and smaller, shit gets scarier.
Yeah, but then you have to get small enough to walk through an area to get the last piece. But you have to be tall enough to get another piece at the beginning. So this is another thing of flashlight, there's a guy chasing you that you don't want him to touch you.
Okay, so he saw that blood got added to the list. So basically we're just doing a game jam that just make a game within 8 days, an 8-day period we have to make it, and it's just make a spooky game. So we're going to be mostly starting from scratch. I just wanted to make as many of these assets work in this new project first before we dive into it, just so that if we do want to reuse anything, it'll be a quick, simple thing. And also because I figured it'd be a good way to burn some time while we're trying to figure out what we even want to do. I think we're honing in on answers slowly, you know. I think darkroom flashlight is probably a pretty safe answer. I'm just scared of dynamic lights, man. If you want to do some deep dives into that, into how we could make dynamics lights like that work. But every time, I literally put like 7 in my scene, and it's just like unplayable.
I mean, look at this game. This is made in Unity with the PSX effect.
Yeah, it's not that I don't believe it can't be done. I definitely, it's very possible. I don't know how, and I'm scared of it. You might be. I think are you talking about what was the game we were just talking about, where you go into the house and VR ghost game? God damn it.
Phasmophobia.
Phasmophobia, yeah. I think you're thinking of Phasmophobia, but yeah, that is.
What?
We looked into that too. Jesus in chat.
Oh. Having glowing eyes. That's a good touch. Every little character has 2 lights on their face. Oh yeah, one other element of Nasty Little Man is that every time you pick up in one of the pieces, the path behind you changes. So maybe that could be some of the platforming.
Oh, like the level
elements.
changes as you progress through it, kind of?
Yeah, just having a game that changes behind your back, I think that could be enough, honestly. I feel like that is enough to make it a horror game in my mind.
That's spooky, yeah.
That's a spookiness. That's what I mean, mystery.
Yeah, we're on the first day. I mean, well, technically it started yesterday, but technically it actually doesn't start until the assets are posted, so we're kind of in a weird no man's land. The way it's going to work is the prompt is just make a spooky game, and then it's like, okay, but then he's going to give us a handful of assets that we have to use. So it'll be like a 3D model or a sound effect or whatever, and you have to use those assets in the game. So he posted the prompt, which is just make a spooky game, but he hasn't posted any of the assets yet. So we're still just waiting on the assets. So we're working on it in the meantime. But yeah, we're like just starting. The jam just started and we're just starting on it. But hopefully, I mean, I'm planning on going pretty hard on this. We'll see how hard it actually ends up going, but I think we could spend a pretty good amount of time. I think we'll make something cool. And then on Halloween, he's gonna do a live stream playing through all of the game. Well, not all of them, but all of the good games, basically, all the best of them. So hopefully we're among that best, you know. I think we will. I think we'll do it. If we give it the time it needs, I think we'll be in. But yeah, very, very early phases still. We haven't really done like anything like concrete yet. We've just been coming up with ideas. Once I'm finished with this, I'll go a little bit harder into helping you with this like idea phase.
This guy says his rule of thumb is to not have more than 32 dynamic lights in a given render, so like in a frame. This guy has 700, and they're saying that is a lot of lights.
Yeah, I have 10, and it was like when you look at the area where the lights are, your frame rate gets cut down to literally like 25.
A lot of people are saying that there's like a lot of room for optimization in like light settings. Like there's like a lot of light settings and they all can make a difference, supposedly.
Okay. Well, I guess I'm done with this phase of it, honestly. I think we can move on from this. I'm gonna do what I said originally. I'm gonna do the split now. Well, actually, let me make sure. Well, do I have anything else I have to play test? I guess I should test the conveyor belt. I'll do the conveyor belt, and then I'll call it.
Okay.
Oh yeah, this one's material is all fucked up. That's weird. The default Pro Builder material is like unusable. I don't get it. Right now it's flickering like crazy.
Weird.
Whatever.
Oh, here we go. This month's Vine Sauce horror games. I'm just gonna click through and see what they look like now. Oh, right. This is a horror game? You've seen this, right?
Is that where the Muppets looking guys are chasing you and you have like the letter gun?
No, it's where you have two hands that like have that you shoot out.
Nah, I haven't seen
They
this.
have ropes. Oh, it's pretty cool. I'll try and find a point where the mechanics are actually being used. I didn't realize though that this is horror. Yeah, here.
Alright, we'll see if the conveyor belt works. So yeah, basically, just for a little bit more clarification, like we are allowed to use some assets that we've pre-made beforehand, but most of it should be done. Oh, that was really dumb of me. I wanted to test if the conveyor belt would work, and I put the conveyor belt in front of the fan, so I put the thing on the conveyor belt and it just flew away immediately. But yeah, so we're gonna try to reuse a few assets here and there, but we're mostly gonna be making new shit. It's mostly gonna be new. But I think the main thing we're going to reuse is like mechanics, like the conveyor belt or the fan, like the shit we already put the work in for, but we can change the look of pretty easily. Yeah, conveyor belt works. Boo! Perfect.
Burger and Frights. A flashlight type of game.
Okay, so now I'm going to save this as a new project. I'll just call it Jam, and then we're just going to start from there.
Here's another chasing game.
Scorp Jam.
I was thinking that animals with teeth and they shouldn't have teeth are very scary. Birds and frogs. Birds with teeth are pretty scary. Yeah, I mean, this is a classic Nemesis style game.
Oh. You just break the wall and then fix it?
Yeah.
There we go.
Oh, this looks good.
I think I've seen that game.
Slide in the woods. Oh, that's cool. You go in the slide at night, and then you go into like the sewers. For this is another example of how like glowing I feel like makes a difference. Let me find it again. Yeah, like red glow. To use lights in Unity. Oh, no, how to use lights in Unity.
Performance-wise,
Yeah. Optimize lighting. This is for mobile. Yeah, this is more like it. Okay, so gamma or linear color space.
I wonder if we should try to get GitHub set up.
Yeah, I was thinking about that.
Okay, so let's try this. I'm gonna remove the skybox, so there's just nothing, and then say no sun. Real-time shadow color is black, ambient color is black, base to source on color. Why is there still pink? What is that? I'm trying to just get rid of all the fucking the lighting in this area, just start from scratch. What is this? Scene lighting? Oh. So yeah, there shouldn't be any scene lighting here. I don't know.
I think there's lights in your scene still.
Oh, that's right. There is
Yeah.
that default one, huh?
And you're using new lighting
There it
settings.
is.
I think
I
did you
just now
make
made that, yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, what I'm trying to do is, why is it like pink?
I don't know.
I'm just trying to make it like black. I want to make it really dark here, and I want to start playing
You
with
probably
lights.
need environment settings.
Window, panel.
I think you still need a skybox, but you just need a black one. Oh yeah, that is what it is. Right now it's pink and black.
There we go. Scene background black. And then if I make... I guess I should lower the emission on these materials a little bit, but for now I think it's okay. And then I could just add a little point light. What? Why is it all blue?
Because you just chose the editor preference. Thought it might have worked, but it's kind of what I thought was going to happen. Let me try in mine. Yeah, because it's not gray. Like, it's gray normally. But right now it's blue because I remember I set it to blue in I've done this like many times before. I can't find the window now.
Can I just create a skybox?
Yeah, you do material, and then in the shader you can choose skybox. Oh yeah, I just have a sky.
There we go. Okay. All black, all darkness. All the objects are a little bit too emissive. Oh shit. Maybe we could like attach a light to the player.
Are you using the Poyomi shader?
Yeah.
Isn't that an unlit shader or a toon shader?
I think I can turn emission off. Let me see. That's a good point, though.
It's like an anime shader.
Yeah, if I just do zero emission, it'll be dependent on other light entirely, I think, is how that works. Oh, there we go. Yeah, see. Should I just make everything zero, then? Are we going to dedicate to that?
It doesn't matter we don't need to dedicate to it right now.
I guess, yeah, that's true.
We don't have a game yet.
Okay, so I'll just lower it. I'm gonna bring all the emission down to like really low.
I mean, we should be able to just make the game in flat unlit, and then...
Yeah, I just want to, I'm trying to like experiment with the look a little bit. I feel like that's good. Just a little bit. Okay, I mean, should we just, do you want to go to like a paint document or something? Or I guess I should just bring up the Miro. And we could like, just try to focus brainstorming for a little bit.
Yeah, I think I need to go to the bathroom for sure. But I think I might get some food for a second.
Okay.
Would you be down to
Yeah, maybe take a quick food break.
Alone for a little bit.
Well, I might take a food break too. Then I might just throw down a BRB.
Okay.
So yeah, we'll be right back. I'm gonna go get food as well. So yeah, we'll pick up where we left off. We'll pick up and we'll just immediately start brainstorming. So it'll probably be better than where we left off. But yeah, I think that'll be a better phase. All right, we'll be back. Goodbye. Yo. Oh, whoops. I'm back. I'm still gonna be eating right now, but I'm just gonna be like spitballing ideas a little bit. Yeah, I was thinking, because I just made some mac and cheese real quick. I got those little microwavable cups, you feel me? But Connor will probably be gone a little bit longer. But yeah, I'm gonna bring up a paint, and I'm just gonna start doodling stuff. Maybe that'll lead to ideas. I was thinking, another approach we could go is like the boomer shooter. You know, like Dusk and like games like that, where it's like a really action-packed thing. And I was thinking if we made a game like a shooter, if we had like guns and stuff in there, that would probably be pretty intensive. You know, that'd probably be a pretty hard process to like make weapons and like a combat system. But still, you know, I think there might be something there. But I was thinking, you're gonna have a first-person view, and you got like, you know, your hand, and then it's like holding your trick-or-treat thing, I'm assuming, right? So you're walking around with this thing. So I'm thinking of maybe if that could be a weapon somehow, or maybe we could find a way to make that interesting. And then this hand goes like, knock, knock, knock. He knocks on the door with his left hand. And then he just holds his right hand out to get candy. Or I guess candy coins. That was a rough drawing of a hand on the left side. Yeah, a bunch of different types of candy coins. Oh, that was awful. So those are the components we have right now, basically. I would like to have... we already have wall running working within our system. So, you know, I'd like to have like a... you know, like gaps, but then there's like a wall here. And you could go like hop, hop, pa, you know, and get across the gap. Just little parkour, platforming kind of things. You know, like gaps you gotta jump across. Like jump from platform to platform. Picture there being like booths that are like whatever, they got some sort of ruffled up thing over the top of them. They got like a little platform coming out, and they're like salesmen because they like sell things or they trade things or whatever. Then you like so let's say you go up to one of those booths, then it like zooms in, and this is like a first person view of this thing, and there's like a guy in there, and he's like oh, and then you have a little box that comes up. It's like, hello, sir. We sell buggy coins here. If you have any chumbo coins, feel free to trade them with me. Oh fuck. No, god damn it. Okay, let's do this the right way. Hello. If you have any chumbo coins, I'll gladly trade them for some Tucky coins. And that's like trade Chumbo coin. And then it'll say like the amount of Chumbo coins you have, I guess. So maybe you have like 45 Chumbo coins.
I say,
What?
I don't love Chumbo.
What is that? Okay, what should I put?
It feels kind of Reddit to me, if that makes any sense. Or rather, not Reddit. Maybe 4chan. It feels like Big Chungus.
Winky? It really doesn't matter. I don't think this is gonna be concrete. I'm just trying to like template the...
I know. I just, for whatever reason, I don't like the sound of Chumbo. It kind of makes it like hearing it every time. It would make me irrationally tense.
So this could be one aspect of it, is you have the the trading booths, and then you also have trick-or-treating.
Yeah, so I was kind of thinking about it, and I think I have an idea that could work for how the game could go. But it kind of feels too big, maybe. It's the only problem. But I feel like the way I have it in my head could work as a way of like... It could work splitting between the two of us, you know?
Well, let's hear it.
Basically, it has to do with so you have the Dark Cowboy, who's just a ghost who he's a ghost of a cowboy, and he loves all the different currencies. And he takes you to where the traders are, the crypto traders.
To this like creepy realm.
Yeah. And I was thinking the way you could do it maybe is that at first it feels like lame. It feels stupid to do it. And you basically just ask him to leave. And the idea is that in the game, he's like pushing it on you to like just walk back and forth between these different traders, you know?
Yeah.
And you just tell him like, I want to go trick-or-treating. It's Halloween. He goes, of course, it's Halloween. And you have to go back. And then you go trick-or-treating, and then eventually, like after a few trick-or-treatings, I think the idea would be you're trying to get candy, but once you come back from the traders, or let's say the market. Saying traders is weird.
Is the market where he takes you, or it's like the NFT market or whatever?
Let's say the ghost market.
Okay.
Ghost market. So he takes you to the ghost market where all the different coin traders are. And sorry. And then there's also a street that you can trick or treat at. And after you go the first time, people start giving you just random currencies and candy. So the idea is like, oh, you want to get a big bag of candy, not a big bag of coins. So you then are just inclined to spend them all into one big one.
One big candy or one big coin?
One big coin, so you can, maybe your bag can fit 101 things in it. And you want to get 100 candy bars. So you keep getting these coins, and you just try and trade up so that they eventually all turn into just one very valuable coin that you put into a slot, and then
So that you can fill the rest of the slots with candy?
Yeah, and you get candy from trick-or-treating, and then every few times you go trick-or-treating, you see the door opens and it's the Dark Cowboy, and he says, "Got any and then specific coins," and you can just like pay him off to not go to the trader. I don't know. The real thing I was thinking of is just that he shows up at the door after a while and then takes you back.
Okay. I think I could follow some of that. Let me see. So you have two different realms.
About the inventory, I just made up. Thing about the inventory, I just made up. So I don't know about the real thing. Was just like getting the real idea I had on break a second ago was just that you go to a market and the first time it's not that fun or anything, and then once you go trick-or-treating again, that's when you start getting just random currency. But I feel like if it's very random, I feel like there's you sort of have to build in sort of like an actual stock system or something, and that feels kind of like too much.
I think I'm gonna try to like just draw what I got out of that and see if we could like adapt that into something, you know what I mean? I do like some of that. I like the idea of having like different realms you're kind of going between. Not realms, I guess, but like areas.
Two areas, then we could both work on separate levels.
So yeah, then it's like this area is where you go for trick-or-treating, and then you go back to the market to like trade up for something. I don't know about the candies. My problem with the candies is we would need to create a gameplay. I guess it's not a problem. It's more of like a request for more, I guess. But I think there needs to be a gameplay incentive to hoard candy as well, beyond just the player wanting it. You know what I mean? Yeah. I feel like there should be a reason. I do like the idea of it being like you're like I want to get the less coins and more candy, but I just don't think that like an average player would want to do that without like an actual gameplay incentive.
Yeah, I guess the incentive could be just hunger, but
yeah, just satiate your hunger, like just to survive.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna draw it like this. This is the ghost market for now. It's just a circle of a bunch of shops all around it. Whatever. They're just like circles all over the place. Whatever.
Yeah.
Ghost
Firelink Shrine
market, and then street. So I do like the idea of you bouncing back and forth between the street and the ghost market. Like, if you were to get only coins, you know what I mean? Like, if we do the Dark Cowboy introduction, where he's like, come on, kid, don't you wanna come down to the ghost market? And he just takes you to like, I think it should specifically be like
open loot boxes, basically.
3 little tiny stores that you don't have to. There's nothing fun in between them, you know. You just walk up and he's like, if you go over here, you'll trade to this. Trade to this. Like. Just a dumb little loop like that. And then you talk to the Dark Cowboy and he's like, what do you think? Having fun? And you're like, can I just trick or treat? And then he's just like, all right. Yeah, exactly. And then lets you leave. Exactly. Then you go back here and then you go trick or treating and everyone's just giving you coins. And you're like, God, I wanted to get candy, you know? So then you just keep getting coins from these guys. And then the last house is the Dark Cowboy again. It's the last house you trick or treat. And he's like, look at all those coins you've accumulated. Why don't you come back to the market? And like you don't really have a choice, and he just takes you back to the market.
Maybe you can trade. Like he has a different currency that like rotates, and you can trade candy for that currency. like he's getting all the candy from the houses.
Okay, do you have to trade it?
Like I think like then it could be like, you know.
Oh, so he's like, oh, I'll take all that candy. Here's your coins for it. Like he just forces it on you.
No, I was thinking so like you show up to the last house and he's there with like a pillow sack. What is that called? Pillowcase full of candy that he's like gotten from trick-or-treating. Like he's gotten the candy from all the houses, if that makes any sense.
Oh, so he's why they're giving you the stupid coins. He bought all
Yeah.
their candy for the coins.
Yeah, he got all their candies, like the Grinch.
So then he just has like a mountain of candy behind him or something.
Yeah,
And he's just like, I don't mind that. I got coins. How'd you enjoy those coins?
And then he'll say like, Tucky coins are up. I'll take I'll take 30 Tucky coins for a Hershey's.
Well, but isn't the assumption that you don't have any candy at that point though?
Yeah, so then you go, oh, I actually got one Tucky coin here, and then I have a bunch of Anubis coin. So we should go to the trade market. So then you go to the trade market, trade the Anubis coin for the Tubi coin, for the Tucky coin, for the candy.
I'm thinking there needs to be a better end game goal. I think there needs to be like a treasure chest with a big lock on it, or like you're trapped in this place, something akin to that, where it's like the guy's like, oh, well, looks like you're gonna have to grind some coins, huh, or something like that. So then you go into a loop where you're like, okay, I'll go over here, go trick or treat a few times, come back, trade all these coins, so I have all Tucky coins, and then I'll go back here, hit a few more houses. Like, you create that loop where you're kind of going back and forth. Or maybe there could I feel like maybe if we rebel.
He should have a shop that keeps changing.
Is he here or is he like here?
He's just all over the place.
I guess he could be both, yeah.
Yeah, he's just wherever.
But I'm thinking, what if we rebel against him and then he's the like nemesis threat? You know what I mean?
Yeah, if you go trick-or-treating too long. Once you hit all the houses, it just gets so scary.
What if it's just instantly? What if like as soon as you start trick-or-treating, he's just right here, like, why don't you go back to that market? Like walking behind you, doing like a cowboy walk, and you have to like really quickly trick-or-treat at all the houses while he's like approaching. If he gets you, he just throws you back to the market.
He kicks you with his spurs and you bleed. But everyone thinks it's a costume still. That could be sort of a twist on it.
It's like...
I think we should have a boolean that's just like a thing that is part of your save file, if we have save files, that is just, have you rebelled, and then if you've done it once, then he just will nemesis you on the street.
I feel like you should have...
Pretend to be your dad.
I feel like you should have one safe trick-or-treat, and then you go back and you like have to rebel against him in the ghost market.
It's scary though. It would be kind of scary if he was pretending to be your dad. So he like holds on to you and he locks your turning.
What? Like he's holding your hand and walking along with you?
Yeah. Or something.
He's like, come on, Billy, we gotta get back home. And you're like, you're not my dad, let go!
Maybe just the scary walking around and just shooting you with a gun.
I do like the idea of him just shooting you.
Yeah.
So what is his justification for that though? Like he is like a character, right?
I think it should be if you try to hit the same house twice or something. If you trick or treat wrong in any way, that's when it starts. But and then that would be the justification.
I just don't want to like avoid, like I don't want it to be easy to avoid him. I would like it to be like an ever present, like, because like, you know, with Nemesis you can't be like, oh well, if I don't step on this trash can he won't chase me.
Well, that's
you know?
I think that's like when it could. That's that's what would make it extra scary, is like that's when it turns into something scary. Before it's just sort of spooky and set in Halloween, you know?
The condition would need to be like forced on the player at some point. I feel like,
Yeah.
because I'm just too worried that it's just like if it's something like hit the
I
same
think
house twice, like
in
that
this
could.
current setup, it's pretty good, I think. If you go, he's at the third house, but there's 6 houses. And then, so you're like, no, I'm going to hit the rest of the houses, then I'll come back to you. Then that's when he does it.
So he
right
should be
away in the
here then.
first. No, I think it's perfect right now.
Well, you're not. I mean, I feel like what if you go da 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 da, right? Like we can't
guess
know for sure what order the player will go in. If he's right here, then he's for sure gonna be at the midway point, right? Unless the player goes da 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 da, I guess.
Well, maybe it's maybe there's more than 6, or yeah, I guess put him at the second one, or put him right across the street from the first.
Yeah, like this house maybe. I think you get 2 safe trick or treats, and then he's like, how's your trick or treating going, champ?
Yeah, just have him come up at the third.
And then he's
Whatever,
just
third.
like, how about you go back to that market? And you're like, no, I don't want to go back to the market. And then he steps out of the door and starts chasing you. And then you're like, and you run and trick or treat. But wouldn't most players just run away? Like, would your thought still be like, I got to trick or treat?
I don't know.
I feel like my first thought would be like, oh fuck, he's gonna get me, and just run away. I wouldn't even consider trick or treating still. Like,
Yeah, I guess you would just have to see what would happen if he got you. It would be he just takes you right back to the market.
so I guess yeah. Then you just run away. You try to run away from him. He chases you around for a bit. Maybe he's like buffed, or maybe you don't have the means to like actually escape him. So he gets you. He gets you like for sure, and then he sends you back to the market, and then you go, okay, I'm gonna go back to what?
What if the beginning of the, like when you get to the market every time, you have to do like a platforming thing? So that's like maybe one of the, it's like there's no payoff to even doing it. You know, other than the market. So it's like, oh, I have to do this fucking jump, wait, jump, wait, jump, wait, conveyor belt, wait, you know, that sort of thing.
Like just in order to get to the market?
Yeah, just to get to him, to tell him. I was thinking like if you get caught by him and then you go to the market and then it's like you just talk to him again, hey, can I go trick-or-treating? Yeah, of course. And then it would be like other than that, you would have to do like a condition of like, oh no, you have to do some trading, and then we have to, it's like, oh, you have to make one trade. That feels lame.
I feel like if he is immediately like, you're never going trick-or-treating again, boy, or something like that, and then you're like, fuck you, I'm going anyways, and then you go trick-or-treating and he's instantly chasing you, then the player like immediately is thinking like, oh, I gotta quickly trick-or-treat. Like, I feel like that puts it in your head of like, I need to quickly trick-or-treat before he gets me, rather than just running away from him. And you're like, so then because I really like the gameplay of really quickly trick-or-treating, running from house to house while he's on your ass, and you're like trying to get it as quickly as you can before he gets you. And then if he sends you back,
Yeah, maybe he.
I like this being like the rebellion area. Like he just wants you to be over here.
Mm-hmm.
What were you gonna say?
I think if we had maybe a system of like every house has a fenced-in lawn, so the
Like scoot all the houses back a little bit.
yeah, one of the sort of, where was it? One of the rules, one of the killer's rules or whatever it is. The rules to live by. If you made it where he can't go in that little front porch area. So he'll just like wait out front.
I want to draw that.
It'd be kind of cool, actually. I've always wanted to do like something that was similar to Dead by Daylight, but not the same thing. And if we just had a thing where you could hop over the fence instead. of going out the front where he's waiting. That I feel like that would be fun to do.
So you're over here, you're trick-or-treating. You're just a little guy trying to trick-or-treat. What?
You have cowboy boots.
Oh, yeah, I forgot you're a cowboy kid.
Yeah, you're a cowboy prodigy. That's like why he likes you.
So you're a cowboy kid. And you're like trying to knock on this door. And you're like up on a front porch. And then there's like the yard. Like a picket fence around it.
Yeah.
He's just like...
I have a pretty good idea, I think, in my head of what he looks like, but I want to see when these assets come out.
Damn it, I can't get the eye lines right. There we go, that's good enough. I'm trying to do the cowboy stance. It's hard. He's just standing there waiting for you. There's like a gate right here or something. Oh no, you just hopped over it, huh?
Yeah. Maybe you can hop over on the left or the right or something. Like maybe we just make every house a little different.
Okay. So then you got, once you get your coins, you gotta like hut, and go past him, and then he just starts chasing you immediately again. That's pretty funny, and that makes it a lot easier on us because we don't have to do it. That's not really very complicated pathfinding. We just make him chase you.
Yeah, exactly. It's the simplest.
So I like the idea of this being danger zone, and then this is safe zone. So you come back here, you trade up some of your coins, but we have to figure out what the end goal is. Like, maybe there's something you can buy to like defeat him.
Vending machine. We need a vending machine.
What does that do?
Something that's just like that you just put coins into, you know, and then you get something.
I just think with the scale of the game, I think it should just be like one end game victory goal thing probably. But we could try to make like multiple goal, like sub goals, I guess.
You try and buy a revolver, and then you have a draw with him, and you have to kill him.
So one of these stores
at the end of the street, dude.
Oh, that's like perfect right here.
Yeah.
So there's just one of these stores just sells a gun.
Yeah.
And you're just like, I guess how do we make it like, do you think we need to do anything for the player to not make that connection of like, oh, this guy's annoying, I should buy the gun? Like maybe when you talk to the salesman, he's like, anyone bothering you? Anyone giving you a hard time? I don't know. I guess maybe that'll be a self-evident goal, but I feel like maybe we should make sure it's clear we're making this the end game goal, you know? And it's like 500 tuckies. And you're like, fuck, how am I going to get 500 tuckies? But like, you know, you get them by trick-or-treating and trading amongst other traders. And then you get the gun, and then the end game thing is a duel with him.
Yeah, maybe we imply that because he's a ghost cowboy.
Oh
so
yeah, I forgot he's a ghost.
He's a bad duel, probably.
You just shoot through him and nothing happens.
No, just I mean like he died from losing, like.
Yeah, if he's a cowboy and a ghost.
Yeah, exactly. That's
he's in the form he died in, so like yeah.
So like the idea would be
maybe there could be little lore hints that like the way he died
exactly.
is in a bad duel.
We imply he's like the slowest hand in the West.
Maybe if he does shoot you, but he just like takes really fucking long to pull the gun out and he just always misses when he's chasing you.
Yeah.
So it's just more of like a horror building thing rather than an actual scare. Not an actual threat, rather.
If he does hit you, it would be funny just to have like like a down animation and then get back up and everything's fine. Like,
Okay, so let's try to do a test version of what the loop would be like as far as just focusing strictly on like the currency exchanging. You know what I mean? So like you start the game. Let's say you're in the hub. So let's draw that hub again, a little more detailed. And you have in your inventory, you have 50 tuckies. Or no, 5 tuckies. No, whatever, 50 tuckies. And your goal is to get 100 Winkos. What did I say? What? Give me one. Just give me one.
Maybe you should just get a spreadsheet. If you're gonna do the numbers now.
I guess that's true. Whatever. I'm just gonna draw it for now. I'll see if it gets too bad. But yeah, give me a name of a coin.
Loy Loy.
Loy Loys or just Loy Loy?
Loy Loy coin.
Okay. So that's the goal, is 100 Loy Loy. So I guess we could just work backwards on that and just say like this place trades. This place will give, or I guess make it non-linear. This place will give you Loy Loy, but at what cost? You know. I guess, yeah, actually, wait. This is just, they just give you 100 Loy Loy coin.
I think the real way you would make this interesting is by having a actual, like, stock ticker that says what's up and down.
Oh, like a stock board? Like up here, and
Yeah.
it's like blah, 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 blah.
So you know what's more valuable or less valuable.
And the prices of things, like, fluctuate?
Yeah.
Is that, like, actual full random, you think?
I think if you just had like a noise function of some kind.
I mean, we could just do random in range as well.
Yeah, that's that's very true.
But still, I mean, it should still be places. I guess it shouldn't be as static as that, but still be places that are like, we will trade Tucky coins for Loy Loys. And this place goes Loy Loy. Loy Loy to Winky. And this place goes Winky to Blippy. Oh wait, is Blippy a thing? Is that? Oh no, Blippy shits.
Yeah, Blippy shits.
I forgot about Blippy shits.
Gas coin is one. Jerry coin is one.
Winky to Gas. Gas to Jerry.
We haven't made them all yet.
Yeah, I mean, these are all complete placeholders.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G.
What?
You could just be doing like variables, you know.
That's a very good point.
It's
too late now. Jerry coin to Buppy. And Buppy. I mean, we could just Whippy, right? Is that, are you opposed to doing that?
No.
Yeah, so you have to... The idea of the game is that you are switching between these currencies based on what is currently up, I guess. And you'll have a little bit of all these currencies, right, from trick-or-treating? Is that the idea?
Yeah.
Okay. And these are all like shops, I guess, if that wasn't clear. Or like exchange places or whatever. And then I guess we could say, like, maybe I should make this board actually like represent what one random point in time could look like. Okay. So I guess what up or down means, I guess, is like how much the current exchange rate is, like at this one store, basically. So they're giving you a good deal on Jerry's. You don't have to give them very many puppies to get some Jerry's back.
We should also, I think, make all the characters that are trading, they should all be like really scary. I think
Okay.
that should be part of it. Like, if we get Frogger as a trader, he should be like eating human flesh at the stall.
I still can't believe he still hasn't posted the assets.
Yeah, he's not in the Discord. He's
out.
not like, usually it says when he's like live, you know, or not live, but when he's like online, logged into Discord. He's just not. So he may just be asleep. I've been there.
There is no asset. It's a social experiment. Yeah, I was thinking about that. What if we just got, like, live on stream, we just get the news that Scorpy just died? It's just like, what? Fuck, man. It would be horrific. So I guess, should there be other, if the guns, like, you can buy the gun for Tuckies, there should be other stores that are just like, it's not direct currency exchanges, but it's like, you know, food for Loy Loys.
I think if you just have a
Something
vending
like
machine,
that.
just one vending machine that sells everything, and then the most expensive and obvious thing that is like the end game thing is
The gun.
the gun. Yeah. Maybe the vending machine is like made of flesh or something, you know. Maybe it's like a person's face or something spooky. I don't know. I'm just throwing body horror stuff.
So I guess you would come in here and you'd say, you know, okay, this thing is selling a gun for 500 Tuckies. I guess I'll just put like catalog. Here's stuff that we could sell in the flea market. I mean, in the vending machine. Gun, 500 Tuckies. That's probably not as much. I don't know. That is kind of a lot, actually.
It doesn't matter right now.
Yeah, it's completely arbitrary. What, double jump? Should we do like power-ups? You know what I mean? Or like stuff to get away from him faster? Maybe we could do like a flashbang that'll scare him or something. Or what's something that scares a cowboy?
Ooh.
I think I might just say there's like a candy that'll make you move a little bit faster.
Soda.
Should that just be soda? Or
Maybe.
should it be a separate thing? Maybe it'll be two separate items. It'd be funny if it's all like stuff that should actually be in a vending machine, except the gun.
Yeah. Maybe just candy makes you faster over time. You slow down, you know. So you're like, oh, I gotta eat this candy or the guy's gonna get me.
Oh, like, so do you instantly eat it, or do you have like an inventory system? I guess it doesn't matter. That probably wouldn't be too hard. But yeah, so you eat the
I think we
candy.
need an inventory.
Okay. So you
I
buy
mean,
a
if we
bunch
have
of
all these
candy.
coins.
You buy a bunch of candy and then you eat it while you're out there. While you're out there trick or treating, and it gives you a speed boost.
Yeah.
Soda. I guess I should say candy gives momentary speed boost. What does soda do?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe we just don't even need soda.
I would like to have like a multitude of items in the vending machine.
Yeah. Maybe you get
What if you get a
some-
cold shoe and there's and you can walk on water? Because it's like ice, like it's freezing the water.
That's good. So maybe one of the houses has a pond in front of it that you can't access it.
It's just a moat.
Yeah, a moat, that's the word.
I don't know if we'd have to make like an actual particle effect for this, or if we could just be like, "Yeah, you can walk on water with this shoe. Fuck you."
I was thinking maybe you get better cowboy gear, and then you get better candy and stuff, or better coins from the houses because you look better.
Okay, that's a good idea.
Like shiny spurs and a white cowboy hat. Velveteen hat.
I'm so bad at drawing hats like this.
Velveteen
Is that a right word?
cowboy hat. Yeah, well, it's like kind of a right word. It counts, but it's not really.
Why is there a is there a guinea pig with a hat?
It's like a cop hat.
I'm just gonna call it new hat for now. A dog.
Yeah, one of these hats.
Oh, okay. And it's the same thing where we don't actually have to do anything for that one, except just like up the rate that you get candy from.
Yeah. Just change your multiplier. That is one thing though that we'll have to figure out is like you have certain coins in each department, and then when you walk up to a place, it interacts with that place such that you get a certain, I guess it doesn't even need to interact with the place. It's just once you interact with it, your character has a script on it that adds candy.
Okay, what does soda do? We gotta come up with something for soda. Maybe we could just say like, "You thirsty? Drink it." It doesn't do shit. It doesn't help you at all.
Maybe you
Or
can. I don't know. That it could. That feels like it could be just a mechanic thing that we figure out later.
yeah,
Once we have it
that's
working.
not super important. We could keep working with it for sure.
I was thinking maybe it could be like it raises your maximum speed or something, you know.
Yeah,
But you know, we just figure that one
jump
out.
height.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, actually, I did think of this earlier and didn't say it. I think the mechanic should like when your main, you know, your E or I don't know, not space, but your E button or F or whatever should be like a little cowboy dance that you do for people, and
And
that's
they
how
throw
you.
coins at you.
Yeah, exactly. So you do the little cowboy dance.
And
So
then they'll
then,
like cut money off of the price. They'll be like, "Oh, I'll give you a better deal."
yeah. That could be something that the cowboy guy teaches you. The dark cowboy teaches you how to haggle. This is how to haggle.
So you go up to you go up to them and you're like, "I want to get some Jerry coins. Here's my gas coins." And they're like, "All right, here's the going rate." You go, "All right, for you, it's 30% off."
Yeah, that's great too. It's just like a game breaking like speed mechanic you could just apply like okay, you always have to dance for the guy. 15% off, that breaks the whole thing because it's like this is this is up point 0.2. Now it's up point like because of the discount it's up 0.17. That's incredible.
How do you do a first person dance though?
You just have the hands.
Just have the hands have like do little waves.
Yeah, and I guess I think we could easily just get away with having a shitty 3D cowboy if we needed to. But I think in first person, if you just do the hands and
That
maybe if
sounds
we
good with
animate
me,
the
yeah.
feet, I think maybe if we have feet.
That's scary. That's scary.
I think if we just do it lazy, we just have them standing there and then, you know, always make it flat. It doesn't have to like it could be like dark RP level, you know. But I do just really like the idea of the cowboy boots. Because I feel like that signifies you're a cowboy more than whatever could go on your hands.
Yeah, cowboys don't really have anything on their wrists.
Yeah, maybe you have cowboy gloves if you're doing like the fancy white suit at the end. Let me see the fancy white hat cowboy.
So, I guess I want to talk more about end game stuff if we're at a stage where we could move on to a new thing.
Yeah.
Um, how do we make sure it doesn't get like a boring like? Because I in my head I want to make it clear like, cowboy guys like you're gonna trade these fucking coins till you die. You're trapped here forever, and then you see the vending machine and there's a gun and you're like, oh, if I just kill him then I can just leave, right? If I challenge him to a duel. So then you start working for the gun rather than just for like the grind. But if you I feel like there's a trap that could be fell into there of like not getting that you can escape with the gun, you know, just like looking in the vending machine and being like, oh, he's selling a gun, okay, and then you're just like, what do I do? I just keep
I think
trading
just
coins
once
forever? Like,
no, I think once you get the gun, it should just trigger the end game scene where you're out in the street and then he's out in the street
yeah, I
and
think I
then
agree with that
end game
too.
5.
But
I
like,
think that should just be the
I
and
guess
then let
that's
them shoot.
assuming they bought the gun though.
Yeah, once they buy the gun,
Well,
then
I'm saying,
just
what
trigger
if
the
a player doesn't get that the goal is to buy the gun? You know what I mean? Like, I feel like we may need to
I
like
think if we just make it
signpost that a little bit.
I think if we make it one really expensive thing and have him I don't know. I guess it could be
Maybe if
it's
he has little
pure-
like notes around him that's like, oh, I haven't won a duel in my whole life.
I think he should. Well, I like the idea of him shooting at you and just being able to miss constantly, like always having a showing like the angle of the gun just like way off every time.
Yeah. Okay. You said you had a pretty good image of what he's going to look like.
Oh, I know. If right before he shoots a gun, he goes draw, and then it waits like 4 or 5 seconds, and then
That's good.
so like over the course of the game, you would learn his timing like perfectly, because it would be the same every time. We also should be able to reasonably beat this in like 30 minutes, but
Yeah, that's why I'm thinking of like.
I think the currencies could really play into how long the game actually
Yeah, that's what it
takes.
comes down to is like how we balance the currencies.
And especially if you can do the dance for a discount. That's like
A part of me likes the idea of not telling the player about the dance discount thing at all.
yeah.
And like you're just like, why do I have a dance button? You know what I mean? And then you try it, and then they're like, like that. I feel like that's a better moment than the cowboy guy telling you like, oh, if you dance, you could get a discount. I feel like if the player just dancing because he's like, why do I have a dance button? This is funny, and then realizing it actually helps them is like so funny. But
Yeah.
that also means that there's the chance of them never realizing it, and that would suck.
Well, I feel like if Scorpy at least found a dance button, he would do it to everybody.
That is
And if we have
true.
it where
I feel
if
like
you
we
do
can
it
we can like
and then they can play.
we can like 4D chess him and like predict how he plays games and be like,
Yeah.
yeah, he would. You're totally right. If he had a dance button, he would jump up on the counter and dance at every guy he
Yeah.
sees.
And if we make it, just if he does that, then they'll tell him, "Hey, man, I'll give you a discount."
Not bad there, partner. They're not even cowboy guys. That's like a monster saying that.
Yeah, it's Freddy or Blade, a Blade PNG.
I want to get that model, the fucking PS2 Scorpy model that he's been using.
Yeah,
I
I
want
wonder if that's
that.
in there. Yeah, if we just make it, that it would be kind of funny if we make because the ghost cowboy thing is kind of a Dead by Daylight thing. There's
Oh
that
yeah,
one,
I forgot about that guy, Gunslinger
but
or
in my
whatever.
head, he's in my head the guy's like all black, so it's a little different. But either way, it would be kind of fun to have the ghost realm be like all the people are like killers in a potential Dead by Daylight scenario or like style scenario, but it's all about like the entity brings all these evil people together to trade currency instead of put people on hooks. So it's just like a random cast. Because I think also like Scorpy would get that if we made it like even partially like that. He would get that.
Get what we were going for.
Yeah.
Am I forgetting anything? So throughout the game, while the cowboy chases you, he yells "draw" and fires his gun at you. After like 45 seconds, always misses. This way you get a chance to learn his timing and avoid it, while also seeing that he sucks at duels. We must make it clear that the endgame goal is buying the gun to break free. Maybe leave hints about cowboys sucking at dueling around the map. And then I'm just going to say, once you buy the gun, you get teleported to out to the level, and you just left click to draw and kill him or whatever. And then that's you're free, basically. Is there anything else I should say specifically about that? Again, I mean, not that this is like concrete. I'm just making sure I didn't miss any ideas that we've already said.
No. And it could be, I think it would be a good idea to have like the costume pieces in the vending machine, because then it's like implied that like maybe the gun is just part of the costume.
That's
or
true.
like that's why it's there to begin with.
So maybe I should have like a little vest. It's a life jacket. I think we should just have the full fit, basically. Vest, new hat, gloves, boots or something. Or spurs. Or no, what are... chaps, I mean.
Yeah. I guess, gloves.
That means we need to have a new hand model ready to go, but whatever.
Oh, yeah.
That won't be too difficult, I don't think. That could just be a texture swap.
Yeah, it should be. It definitely should be.
So I guess there's also the question of like, do the outfits just all make people more and more impressed from you, and you get more and more out of trick-or-treating? Is that kind of the idea?
Yeah.
Okay. So I could
Maybe
just
even
point all
in
of
the
these.
vending machine, we could just say like 2 times.
Yeah, I definitely was imagining like each one of these having like a description or something.
Yeah.
Chaps. Oh, I was gonna just make up a new one for some reason. I forgot whatever.
So now I feel like we don't even need. I don't care about the assets anymore.
What do you
I
mean?
feel like we have plenty of stuff to work on before we even need to.
Oh, you mean this shit that I'm doing?
Just like all the stuff that we're thinking of, I guess. Like we, I feel like there's enough work that we could go like the whole week, and he could give us the assets the day before, and we could drop them in.
So I guess this is also, we're gonna have to do some math to make sure that like it's a very like, should it be handily like buying the outfit and then trick-or-treating is the best route, or is it like saving up your money and just waiting for the gun is better, or like, you know what I mean? Should there be a concrete answer to that? Does that, I mean, again,
I think
I guess jumping
we
ahead.
should. I think it should be after your first thing, you should be able to get one piece of the outfit, and then after your second thing,
isn't the amount you have here going to be like variable though, depending on this? And I mean, each house gives you random amounts.
It should be. I think that it shouldn't be a very serious stock trading thing. Like I think the ups and downs shouldn't be like you can take advantage of them, but they're not like detrimental. And
we could also just say like this house gives you like, the exact amount you need for the cowboy hat. You know what I mean?
It could be like
we could just hard script it for one time.
Yeah.
I think this is a good catalog for a shop. I think that's plenty.
Yeah, that's yeah.
So what The movement mechanics are just running, I guess, run, jump. Because I imagine, like, this is where the platforming happens. It's not going to be this straightforward. There'll be, like, shit for you to jump on and climb on and secrets for you to find. And, you know, like, you could find coins hidden in people's trash cans and shit like that. There'll be more stuff like that.
What if we had kids, but they don't move, and you can like jump on them and stuff as platforms? I feel like that would be really creepy if all the kids don't move and but
Like,
you
not
walk
even
up
an
to them.
idol?
Yeah, like well maybe an idol. I don't know. I think not even an idol. I was thinking I don't know. I was just thinking if they just stood still and you just if they just like made a sound.
I just feel like in a jam, I feel like people are just gonna assume that's just because we didn't have time to do it. You know what I mean? Rather than people assuming it's like an intentional thing.
Yeah, I mean it was intentionally for the jam, I guess. Like the reason I even thought of it was so that we didn't have to do any kids walking around if we just had them all stay still.
Yeah. I do also kind of like the idea of it being like weirdly empty, and it's just you and the cowboy guy.
Yeah.
Those both have their merit for sure. We could go back and
I
forth on
think
that.
yeah, it probably would be better to have it empty. That would be good because then it also makes the ghost market feel more like, you know, there's like people there.
So based on what we have just in this picture, let's go through and we'll say what are our required mechanics. What do we have to have done? That big.
I think by Sunday we should have a house that you can trick or treat at and a guy that you can talk to trade.
Okay. I'm
And
trying to
that
think of how to
means
word that.
that means like
Because I was doing like big picture right now, but I guess
oh okay.
I'll
Well,
change
I
it
mean
to that.
I don't know why I really even chose like specific stuff like that, but
Right now, I'm going to just say big picture. Like, what are all the mechanics that we have to have finished by the time this is done? You know,
oh yeah. By the
cowboy.
time
Right, you could write down on your side what you were thinking though, like the ones that we should prioritize. You know what I mean?
yeah, because what I see in this is like 8 things or like 6 things that are all the same. You know, just like I see a bunch of duplicates of the same object, you know? Like the front doors, there's a bunch of front doors, there's a bunch of people to talk to. So if we just have one working first, then we can just duplicate and edit them individually. So the trick or treat bit should be. Oh, so we need the dance mechanic.
Um, I mean, I guess just movement, but that's kind of done already.
Yeah.
Um, I guess I should scroll over. I guess I should say the stock market system. Well, this is gonna be a big one right here.
Yeah. That's kind of what I was thinking was the real big one that we don't have a lot of experience with. Oh, I guess we also have to make like a gun. It could be very...
Yeah, I guess how are we gonna do? I guess I should say this. Right? I guess this is mechanics. This isn't assets. So we'll all do an assets one too. I guess I should specify here then.
And, you know, actually we need to be able to... Unless you want to make it all one level, we might need to make it so that we can load between levels and change stuff between levels.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea because then we could make it every time you change levels, it just refreshes the trick or treating. You know, that way you could leave and come back and trick or treat again.
But maybe it doesn't work like how we think. I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, there's probably going to be some... That could be a day. Or it could be, like, 10 minutes. It's just something I don't know anything about.
I mean, I guess, yeah, gun, shooting, we should specify that.
I mean, really, that could be super scripted. That could be like an end level where it's just like, if the reticle is over him, play the shoot to kill animation. You know?
Yeah. What else? What else? I guess all the items.
I think we could get away with all of them being either invisible to the player or just texture swaps.
Yeah. But as far as like mechanics wise, we have to make them like, we have to make them affect. What?
I think we need legs. I will
If you can take the, if you'll take the brunt of it, I'm down. Yeah. That's gonna be. I feel like that's gonna be scary.
I guess the only thing is I don't. It's the animation.
I can make animations for it. I'm worried about the scripting. I feel like that's gonna look so fucking weird.
I think it can look awkward. I don't think it needs to be that. I guess the running animation maybe could be.
I just feel like having just the hands, it like looks good and nobody thinks anything of it, and we can do that well right now. And I just don't know if we're gonna get much out of. I feel like adding the legs, I don't think we're gonna get that much out of it, and we're risking it looking like way worse. I feel like.
Yeah, I think we should try it once, maybe late in it.
Yeah.
Like we can plan to have a game with or without it for a while. Before we actually...
Yeah, it's not super important that we make a call on that, yeah. Okay, what else are we looking at here? I think that's a solid list for now. Let's do required assets now. Cowboy.
Yeah. The dark cowboy.
Dark cowboy.
I like the idea of this being a Dead by Daylight, like having Dead by Daylight parody in it. Because that's something I definitely am capable of doing, and I know that Scorpy will get it.
Yeah, he'll appreciate it. Do you have any specific
Yeah.
ideas on that, or just like keep that in
Well,
mind
like
throughout
having
development?
having a killer in the game called the Dark Cowboy is very like that's what I mean. That's the type of stuff that I'm talking about.
Okay.
And I mean, really, it would just be like talking to the traders and them all being like called like cheesy names.
Um, houses. I guess this will just be various environmental props. So
Yeah, I mean, we need the 2 levels. But I do like the idea kind of just like leaving the houses to be their bare bones until like up to the very end if we need to. Like Gmod houses, I guess. Or like they could just be like Minecraft houses. Like it doesn't matter. As long as there's a front door and a porch area.
I guess the vending machine, but I don't know if I guess that kind of goes under various environmental props. But whatever.
Yeah, I think vending machine will that makes the list. That I feel like could just be a day for
Oh,
me.
coins.
Right, all the coins. We have to choose how many. Maybe there should just be as many types of coins as there is in the vending machine.
What?
There should be as many types of coins as there are items in the vending machine. So there's one type of coin for each
Like item?
item. Maybe that, I don't know how that would work really, but choosing
Hey,
the
that's already
number of
like that.
coins- Yeah.
That's weird. I think that works. I mean, sure. I'm not opposed to that. We could also do it. There's as many coins as there are assets he gives us. We could make just every coin as one of the
Right.
as an asset.
Yeah, I think if we just have we can go pretty simple with the coins. The coins we could do a lot. I feel like we could each do a couple in an hour if we needed to.
Okay, so do you want to take a swing at one of these things like right now?
I don't know.
Is it too late, you think, or do you want to wait for later?
I am kind of feeling tired. I was kind of thinking that a few minutes ago. But I'm curious when these assets are gonna be.
Yeah, I would like it if we could have our reactions to the assets on stream.
Yeah, maybe we'll just do that tomorrow.
Just wait to look at them until stream, you mean?
I guess, yeah. It's probably not gonna happen.
I mean, I'd be down to wait. I could have patience. So I guess we still need to look into the lighting a little bit more, but I think it's generally not too bad.
Oh, right. Well, I was thinking, like, it makes sense that if you had no lights in a scene, adding lights would probably affect the frames. Like that is somewhat logical.
Yeah, it's just the amount that it affects is what's surprising to me. Like it made the game like borderline unplayable from having 10 lights. It was like ridiculous. But yeah, I guess I might let me look at this list. Maybe I'll make some new player hands. And then maybe I'll draw some designs for shopkeep monsters.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what I'll go for.
A dance animation could be nice.
Yeah, I want to get the hands down first, but yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess granted we could technically use the swallowed whole hands, but I would like to make them a little different. Just so it's a different pair of hands.
If you can go chunky with it, that would probably make making legs easier as well.
You think lower poly than the hands I have now?
I mean, those are pretty low poly. You did decimate those pretty well.
Yeah, I'm just curious if what you think, like,
I don't
detail
really know.
wise,
I
like
mean,
more or less than this.
Yeah. I'm not sure.
And all looking would be nice.
Yeah.
All right, yeah. Well, I'll mess with it. I'll keep that in mind. Make the legs easier on you. But yeah, I mean, what do you think about this red light thing? I guess that could be in the market. They could have that kind of creepy lighting. Or I guess the street could have that lighting too.
Yeah, maybe the street's really scary.
Oh fuck! What is this game? Do we want to even consider doing a title?
I've been thinking about it a lot. I think we'll come up with something that
Yeah.
plays on the idea of cowboys and currencies.
I feel like usually we're pretty good with titles. I feel like usually we're
Yeah,
able to pull one out.
It'll come up if
Okay.
we work on this for the next 7 days. But you have classes, right? Still.
Yeah, but I'm in a little bit of a lull right now. I do have a wedding tomorrow I gotta go to.
You know, I was gonna come down for Halloween.
I mean, I guess you still could just bring your computer and
Yeah.
just jam here.
Maybe I should just bring my computer. I was kind of planning on leaving it here.
Because if
So I
you
can
did
just
that, we
have
could
people
keep
working
working on
on
it.
it.
You could even bring it here like we did for the Undate Assembly Jam, and we could just like for the
Yeah,
the
maybe
final
I'll just do
sprint.
that. I think I will. Oh, well, I should just do that because I have my other computer there, but it doesn't have it wouldn't have any of the stuff on it.
So I think this.
Well,
I think vending machine.
We would submit it. We would submit it on by the 30th, right?
Let me see when it like officially ends. Or wait, I'm not gonna find it that way.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Saturday the 30th, 7 p.m.
It's kind of weird. I would expect it to be like, like just right up until the stream, right? Oh, I guess that way everyone has time to test them and play them
they
before the
probably
stream.
have to check. Somebody has to check. But that's the thing. Even though I will be coming down, so that means there will be a 10-hour period where I could be working on stuff, but I will just be driving.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. Oh well, I mean, you're gonna
Won't be
sleep
that bad.
too.
Yeah.
It'll be like the same thing. It's not the same as
I would have to sleep after that.
Yeah, we're gonna have to make cuts and compromises, and we'll have to figure out how to make this work for sure.
Yeah, I think the clothing thing could just completely go away.
I think vending machine. We could axe the vending machine and just make it individual salesmen too.
Yeah.
Just so that we don't have to make a menu.
We could combine it completely, where just like one person sells coins or trades coins and also sells a certain thing.
Oh, yeah, it's true.
And
Just
then we,
split up the vending machine across all the people.
yeah,
That's barely even a compromise, honestly. That's just like an alternate design.
yeah,
I'm
exactly.
totally fine with that. Oh, the little emote by the Discord game channel changed.
Oh yeah, I don't see it in the.
It's a red dot now. Oh, holy shit. Are they about to drop? He's still not online though, so I don't know why they did that.
He probably got offline because I wonder if anyone had messaged him.
Where's the assets? Oh yeah, Oki did it. Okay, well, um, I guess I might just stay on and just keep working on this. I'm gonna try to. I think I might try to make the hands, and then maybe I'll mess with like having an inventory of like a bunch of different weird coins. Maybe I could just spawn like spheres that represent different coin names. Start thinking of coin names. Like, we got to replace
Yeah.
these placeholders for sure. I think for now I'm gonna use these placeholders in my scripting stuff, but
We also got to figure out like pop-up text, basically.
yeah, like a dialogue.
Yeah.
It's all doable. It's all attainable in our future. We got this. Um, I think for now, I'm gonna bring down the emission values on all these. Maybe 0.1 is a little better than 0.01. But yeah, I'm gonna bring down the emission values so that the light has like a bigger effect on it. Just for now, because it's not too hard of a process. And then I will honestly, I might just modify the hands that I have rather than modeling new ones from scratch. I might just like add a shirt sleeve to it, slim them up a little bit. You know, we'll see.
So, is there anything on that list that I should call or that you want to call doing?
Um,
Maybe in the next day.
I guess yeah. Do you want to try to do this right now and like be like, I want this? You like take turns picking one or something like that.
At least for tomorrow, it's so that when I wake up, I'll have something to work on.
So for now, do you want to just pick one each, or maybe two each?
I think I kind of want to do the Dark Cowboy because I feel like he's important. He's definitely going to be in it.
And you have more of a vision for him than I do, so that's fine with me.
Yeah. I would say though that you're definitely better at making a model of a guy
Well,
in
thank
a
you.
reasonable amount
We
of
could go
time.
back and forth on it too, for sure.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Yeah,
I
I
mean,
think
just
I'll
try
try
to
to do it.
like push through it. You know, just try to finish one. Try to
Yeah.
finish them.
Especially with the deadline,
Yeah, that'll help.
it'll help.
So then, do you want to? Maybe we just do one asset, one mechanic.
Yeah.
So then I'm gonna. I mean, I guess this is like picking the easy route, but hands is like what I was already
Yeah.
planning on doing. But I could do. I feel like coins is gonna be both of us. So I'm gonna. I feel like we're both gonna make coins.
I think I'll look into
I'll do vending machine. I'm the fridge expert.
the are you talking about modeling?
Modeling it.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'll look into maybe
Like the menus.
the UI menu. Yeah,
Okay, so I'll give you
'cause
vending
I
machine
kinda
cowboy.
I know how to do it. I just don't know how to do it like in a slick way.
Okay, and then as far as mechanics go, um, I guess I could call this. Oh, whoops. Because I'm thinking of doing the coins already, like the currency system, but I didn't really put that on the list, actually. I just realized. Like the inventory.
Stock system.
I guess, yeah, that's kind of the same thing. I guess I
But
feel
yeah,
like that should be inventory. I guess I'll just put inventory slash. There we go, okay. So yeah, by tomorrow we should work on these, basically. Let me send the updated version of that. Yo. Alright, I'll be back in a sec. I got AFK for a second.
wait, what am I hearing? I have the stream open. Oh, wait. No. I have the stream open and I can hear this talk or this like I can hear people bumping around, but Trav's mic is oh, I see. It's because Trav is muted on Discord, but he's not muted on Twitch. I guess.
Okay, I'm back. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna start modifying those hands. This is such a waste of space. I have this whole texture just for the hands. I should redo this at some point. Sure, I'm just gonna save it as a different new texture so I could do weird shit with it. What's a cowboy shirt look like?
Cowboy what?
Shirt.
Has like the thing in front on the chest.
I guess all I need to worry about is the collar. I mean, not the collar, the sleeve.
Yeah, sleeves are nothing. It's just plain.
What kind of shirt should he have? Like plaid or just something like this? Just plain brown kind of deal?
Look at
Look at this one.
Cowboy.
Look how the sleeve has like that thing on it.
Oh yeah, that actually might be good.
What the fuck? This one with the cloak.
That's kind of what I was picturing as the like full outfit.
Yeah,
Once
this is
every
end
piece has
game.
been bought.
Yeah, most of the sleeves are pretty simple. There's nothing really outside of the box with the sleeves. Assuming he even has sleeves. I think I'll go with these sleeves though. I like these. Where did he go? I like these. They got that little bit of like, oh, what about this one?
Yeah, a little embroidery.
A little something. Just a little something. Okay. I have so much free space on this texture. What the fuck? Oh, because it... Wait, what? Yeah, why is that happening? Oh, this one. I didn't see that. Okay.
so that I can wake up early and
Yeah,
work on stuff.
it's a good idea.
I woke up early this morning.
Cool. Well, let me know how what kind of progress you make with it, and don't get like caught up trying to make it too like perfect or whatever. You know, it's just a jam. Like just make
Yeah.
something.
Yeah, I definitely will. I have an idea how to make him very low poly if I need to, or very simple.
Why is there? What the fuck? How did that happen? Okay, whatever. Alright. I'll talk to you later. I'm just gonna stay on the stream for a little bit, just keep working on this.
Cool. Good night.
Night. I guess I'll just stay in the Discord just in case. And I'll keep an eye on the Discord just in case he drops that asset pack. It's looking kind of cowboy-esque. I need to go into where is that? Oh, it's like deep. There we go. Okay. Let's get a better brown. I'm not a big fan of the brown that I made. More of a tan. Get a little red, yeah. Oh dang, I'm a fool. I forgot. There we go. Much better. Maybe I'll change the skin tone a little bit too. There we go. Yeah, cowboys don't wear like rings or anything, so. So I'm gonna do like very subtle changes just so it's a little different from the swallowed whole hands. Basically the same though. So ultimately it's kind of pointless, but whatever. Yeah, that basically changed nothing. Whatever. I almost feel like that's better. I could do one of these. Yeah, there we go. Looks nice. Maybe I'll try to add a little bit of texture to it. It's so weird how many new colors this process brings out. Like, I'm just starting with 2 colors, but just doing this over and over, it brings out so many new ones. It's all for free. There we go. That looks kind of like a hide. I just gotta apply that texture properly. Oh, that looks really bad. Okay, hold on. Oh, I gotta actually mark it. Okay. Mark scene. It's okay. I think the detail is just a little too defined. What is this? Oh. That's okay. Probably that seam is pretty ugly. Prefer if that wasn't facing the player. Yeah, I might have to clear that seam. Then just move it. Yeah, over here the player will never see it. Doesn't matter here. So I'm gonna tone down that a little bit. Yeah, that's better. A little more subtle. What else I'll do? Oh, whoops. I guess I can merge it now. So now these will have texture too. Bam. I'd like to do like a button. Something like that, yeah. Fucking gigantic. Oh my god. Let me grab just that face. I just gotta shrink him. It's a little better? Okay. If they need to have little buttons, I think it's fine. Maybe I'll just unwrap this whole little chunk separately. Yeah, this could go like way over here all on its own. It's a little bit better. Well, I'll be right back. Okay. Okay, so if it's rotated like that, then they'll be more upright. I'm spending way too much time on this part. I think that's a cowboy sleeve, yeah, I don't know. Kind of winging it. Oh, I didn't. Oh no, whoops. Okay, easy fix. Bam. I'm trying to think of anything that would make it like more clearly a cowboy. Cowboys really don't have distinctive hands. I guess give them a whip. I guess it's supposed to be a kid, right? So maybe I should make the fingers skinnier or something. go. A little more childish hands. I just want them to feel different from the existing hands that I already had. I don't want it to be like carbon copy, but it's inevitably probably going to feel like that. There we go. I think that's good. I just gotta adjust the rig now too. Snap to volume. Center. There we go, okay. Perfect, that still works. Make a normal map of that shirt as well. I guess I should probably do a normal and a roughness, that way I can make a roughness for the hands. I never actually got around to doing that. Let's do roughness first. So here's how I do my roughness maps. I guess on leather. That's a hard call, which you did I should do. Maybe 2. Can I just type a number? There we go. That'd be better. So I'll replace that color with just a blank alpha. And then I'll turn that alpha into... Actually, this one too. Just empty. Yeah, something like that. And then I'll turn all that into white. I'll go. Yeah. Then I'll blur it. Blur again, probably. Yeah. And I'll put a little more white on top of it. Yeah, just kind of like that, give some texture. So I think in Unity the default is the more white it is, the less rough it is, and the transparent is smooth. But it doesn't really matter. I can just switch it if I got it backwards. So for now, I'm gonna treat transparent as smooth. So I'll do the same thing down here. Just select all that. Levels. Oh, whoops, wrong there. There we go. Right, and then I was also thinking, for the roughness map, I would make fingernails a little bit reflective. So just add a little bit. Oh, it's because I picked some perfect on. Yeah, okay. Okay, so I got fingernails. So that'll my roughness map. I might up it a little bit, make it a little more shiny than that. Yeah, very basic. I guess the fingernail should be significantly shinier than the shirt, so actually I'll roll that back. Yeah, okay. So I'll save that as cowboy hands. Oops. Now open back up cowboy hands. I'll make a normal map with a very similar method. Or normal mask, whatever. Basically I just have this this image that gives me the palette of a normal map that I generated in Blender. And I do a similar thing where I just go replace color. I'll take a big chunk of it out. Yeah, something like that. This time instead what I'll do is I'll select the top color, which is like the highlight kind of. And then I do outline, and I'll put it on the top. And then I'll do the same thing again. Outline on the side. And then bam. Outline on the bottom. And I just get rid of the brown completely now. I'll get rid of that too actually. think I really need any normals on the hands itself. Let me look. Eh, it's fine. I'll just do just the shirt. Stand out, do a little cleanup, just get the shit. Just get rid of everything that isn't that normal color palette, basically. I'm also going to need to actually, I need to bring back in the cowboy hand so I can get this, yeah. Do the same thing on this layer up here. I'm going to highlight it so I don't fuck with the other one. Yeah, I don't know if this is how you're actually supposed to make normal maps. There might be a better way, but I kind of just made this up by looking at a normal map and then try and copy it. And it looks okay when I put it in game, so whatever. There we go, okay. And now, last step. Background. Bam. So there we go, get kind of a, oh wait, why is it? Oh, whoops, there we go, okay. So yeah, this would probably be way too rough. This would probably look kind of ridiculous. It would look like concrete. But the idea is that in Unity, I'll be able to control how strong the normals actually like come across. And I'll just bring it down a bunch so it just looks like kind of a little bit of texture, hopefully. We'll see though. Okay. I think we're done with cowboy hands. I think I'll call it. I'll say for now new cowboy hands are done. Oh, I guess I should actually make the glove texture. Shit, yeah, okay. I'll make the glove power up. Can I just do that? Is it gonna work? Let's, oops. Save as, and I'll do cowboy hands with gloves. And I'll see if I can just draw them on there. So I guess they should be white gloves? A little whiter than that. Yeah. I'm gonna do like fingerless gloves, I suppose. Why is it like half opacity? Whatever, I guess it doesn't really matter. I'm gonna go over this again in Ace Sprite and get it like actually looking clean, so it doesn't really matter. that should happen. Yeah, there we go. Oh! Oops. Hold this bridge. Yeah, my chat side thing is like so off sync. I'm like just now drawing the cowboy shirt on that. The fuck? These aren't really what cowboy clothes look like, are they? Cowboy saw my fingers gloves, yeah, what am I thinking? Yeah, these are the ones. I would love to do those frills, but that's just more dynamic bones that I can't be bothered with. Maybe these ones. Maybe do this, but with frills come off like that or something. No, because then the texture. So then I gotta go cover this. Waste of time, I was being so careful with it. Wait, I just realized, did I change UVs while I was doing this? I totally did. Fuck. Alright, I'm gonna do this whole entire process. I can't change the UVs, it's just a texture swap. Okay, save that version again. That's annoying. Okay. Doesn't really matter, actually. I can just do this. Okay, I'm right back where I was. The only reason I'm not just making the whole hand pure white is because I'm going to draw in those details still, so I want to keep some quality in the UV. Kick it a little bit. Oh, because I missed some. Where's the rest? Okay. Now. Alright, so maybe I should try to do like a seam. I think I'm gonna make a darker tone, and then I'll do like shadows. I'll select like the lower faces, like I did with the skin tone before. Oh yeah, it's like almost perfect. Yeah, I think I'll run with that. I think it's fine. Oh, no, not that one. There we go. And maybe I do like a seam, because that has like that kind of seam around the edges. Fuck, I changed the mesh again. God damn it, I gotta stop doing that. Keep forgetting. Don't change the mesh, it's just a texture change. Plays look better anyways, but kinda weird. Well, I think this is fine. I mean, maybe I should add like a... What the fuck? Oh my god, I'm an idiot. I just moved the UVs again to the shading, didn't I? Ugh. I just never learn. Oh man. That's all I'm gonna have to do. Just trace over what I've already done in the past. Whatever, I'll be better. Just annoying myself for not realizing that like an hour ago. Maybe I could do this easier. Let me see if I can bring this. If I go like this, let's see, replace color, just replace the skin tone. Just replace the skin tone with that color, right? And then replace the dark skin tone color. That. Well, that's a weird consequences, but it doesn't matter because I'm using this face. And I can just go through and erase all the hand details that bleed through some of those. And I might actually keep that, just darken it a little bit. Yeah. So it does the shading fingers and hands, but loses all that detail you can see through like thick gloves like that. Okay, see how that looks. Fucking. Not bad. It's not great, but just as good as the hands drawing that I had before. Let's clean that up, do that. I do feel like it's slightly more noticeable, like the jink pops out a little bit more in this model. I mean, with this color palette, for whatever reason. Okay, just whatever. And then I'll just add. Bam, bam, bam. There we go. Save. Open. I'll just clean up that line, or those lines. This is the close, I'm calling it. I am done working on that. So now I should be able to just swap out the texture anytime I want. Cowboy hands. Or combine the gloves. Beautiful. Okay, let's swap out immunity now. Hands. Export. Cowboy hands, .fbx. I'll just like that for a second. So I'll go under props, and then I gotta make a materials setup for him. folder, hands. I'll just drop all the textures. I'll create one of the materials. So let's swap out the mesh. God damn, it's impossible to tell which one's which. There we go. Which one of these are the cowboy hands? There's so many hands. Yeah, those are the cowboy hands. Yeah, okay. That looks so bad in Unity. If I guess look that bad here. Fuck, that looks significantly worse in Unity though. I wonder if it's using like the old mesh or something like that. If I just drop the whole skin mesh from here and then just drag a new one in there. What the hell are you doing way up there? God damn it, what the hell? Yeah, that's gotta be why. Yeah, because I was using old rig still. So I gotta make sure I get the dynamic bones on these before I delete them. Oh, and the hitboxes. Fuck. Okay. Oh fuck. No, copy component. And then paste component is new. Update that. Okay. Then hopefully I can get away with that. We will soon find out. What the fuck? Oh no. Why is this? Oh, I disabled the wrong one. Okay. No, don't. Okay. Stop doing it. God damn it. See how it looks in game. Oh man, it looks worse in game. What is that? What is that? Ugh. That's so foul. What's that happen? Oh, that's a different thing. I gotta figure out. I don't know why that was just happening. Why do thumbs like that? What? Control Z everything I just did. And then I will start over anew. Fuck is this shit, man? Bone is just bone. Mesh is that. What? Why is that a box? Oh my goodness. Neither one of those is the cowboy hands. What? That's cowboy hands. Oh wait, that's not even cowboy hands, is it? That's not cowboy hands. Oh yeah, it is. What the fuck? God damn, I can't tell the difference. That's not cowboy hands. There they are, cowboy hands. Okay. I do everything again. I'm fucking severely confused. Okay. Okay. Delete that. There's cowboy hands. Okay. So I'll put cowboy hands instead. And then I will replace. Just doing my rig. Replace the metal bone with that. Then replace the mesh with that. Yeah, okay. Still cowboy hands now. Still doing it. Still fucking doing it. Jesus. Can I just delete that mesh now? Oh, I can't, even though I specifically told it to not be dependent on that one. Is that not how that works? Maybe? There's a better way to do this. I'm just trying to avoid deleting hands, but okay, let's just delete the whole thing. And I'll just put cowboy hands there instead. And I'll just open up the old Unity project file and I'll compare and contrast until I get it working. See those assets are passed. Yeah. Oh shit, assets are here. Okay, let's see. Maybe Car's online. Gonna hop in and look at them real quick. Are you full screen? You're on screen. Get here. Nice off. Should I wait for him before I look at the assets? That's the big question. No, he's just gonna look at him and see what's up. I'll get him. Okay. I'm just gonna tell him folder. Okay, well, that's going. I'll continue on what I was doing. Okay. So hams. That's that position. I'll just paste that around cowboy hams. Oh wait, I guess. Is the rotation? Oh god. Oh no, this is the same. Why is it faced the wrong way? Oh wait, that's the right way, isn't it? Can't tell if that's the right way or not. Oh, that's the right way, okay. Cool, it ended up working out then. Yeah, I'm gonna have a bunch of shit broken now that I did that, but it's fine, I'll figure it out. So first of all, let's get that material on. Where did the tunnel go? Oh, already finished, holy shit, okay. Alright, CI go first. I should have known about that one. Should have expected it. This one's really fucking loud. Oh, there, that's not that bad.
Hello? Hello?
That's pretty good.
Hello?
Sounds loud. Oh, the reverb fart made it in. I would use that anyways. I didn't need to be forced to use that. Great. Okay, so 2 repeats. 2D assets. Optional Luigi. He's getting in. We're putting Luigi in. You have to put this. You have to put that. Okay, and 3D. Optional chips. Oh, it's like a 3D model. That's nice. I like that. It's got gross. Whole tape. Oh god. There's gotta be a blend file. It's gonna be harder making the coins than I thought. These Luigi coin, chip coin, those will work. Oh god, this fucking texture. How are you struggling to start to load this texture? Okay, that's a good one. Oh no, what the fuck is this thing? Oh, I hate this guy. Where have I seen it? No rig. Oh, so that was rigged then. Okay, there it is. Oh god, there's a Paul Martin model. Yes, that's good. Oh man. This guy. Oh, a Scorb. Should have seen it coming. And the lower body Scorb. Gets you cut corners. Oh man, why is this one normal maps? Why is this one so hard? What is a .dae? What the fuck is this? What? Turns over the blender, I guess. Nope, blender did not like that. Oh fuck. Can we import DAE? Oh yeah, okay. So import DAE. Great. I don't have that much pain for this. What the fuck is that? And then we'll also import S. Oh, it's the container, I guess. Yeah. This was much better. The base of the handle. Okay, that's enough. So those are really not going to affect the direction that much. We just gotta find places to set those in. That will not be hard at all. Oh, that should fix something. Okay, good. probably should check that out a while ago before I continued on with this. Okay, so now let me put the new texture. Oh, I haven't made the texture yet. Dude. Well, I have. I rewound time before. I did. Animal intensity isn't doing jack shit. Unfortunately. We'll see maybe once I add the roughness map. Yeah, it doesn't really give me spec here, but whatever. There we go, now you can see the normals. I have the light on. I want it to shiny, but I want you to see the texture. I want it to pop. I think it's fine. Okay. Okay. So now I still have to update all these groups. So I'll lock in the shader for now. Okay, so count the hands, need the animator. And it needs to just be hands. Then it needs hand anim. Sphere is your first person player, on first person 25. Grab. This is 8. Mask. Rich bodies. Dummy. Oh, fuck. Okay, this is just a child of hands, so it should just be there. Oh, shit. Damn, I just fucked up a lot of stuff. That's what I was trying to avoid. I just unpacked the prefab. Okay, good. That's Richard grab point. Okay, seems like all that's still working, thankfully. Oh, the scripts are gone. Good point. Okay, thankfully those unmuted. Okay. So what is dummy? Dummy is grab point. Okay. Origin is world cam. Low throw on points, low throw, high throw on points, high throw. Damn, is the stream really just that far behind? Or is my tablet, like, fucking this up? I feel like there's a gigantic delay. Doesn't matter, whatever. Get used to these streams being me just sitting here, me and Connor both just sitting here fucking silently while we work, because this is gonna be a long-term thing. We can't be talking the whole time. I guess that's okay, right? Is there anything broken still? Hands. There's no scripts on the rig, right? Yeah. No scripts on the plane itself. I fixed grab point mover already, so I should be okay. Let's just try to play it. Dynamic bone doesn't seem to be working. No, it's still doing the thing. What the fuck? I swear that fixed it. What the fuck? It looked fine. Damn it, this is so much worse. No, nothing works. These fucking thumbs, dude. Why do they look normal here? Why do they look normal now? Wow, the stream is actually like an hour behind. It's literally me doing the roughness map still right now. Why? Look on my computer. Oh no, has my mic been like this the whole fucking time? What is that noise? What the fuck? Why does everything sound so fucked up? What's going on? Say something, you fuck. Why is it just frozen on the screen? I think my stream is just fucked. I think that's what's going on elsewhere. It's like sped up? What? What is going on? This is bad. Maybe I've just been streaming too long. At least the recording will be okay. But Jesus. Whatever. I guess I'm just doing this for the recording at this point. I mean, I guess not that anyone's watching anyways. Okay. So I did all of that just to fucking break the hands even further, and it still looks like shit. So, I don't understand why that would be happening. Also, why is the dynamic bone not working? Variable origin of grab. Yeah, it has one. Clear. Let's try that again. See what new errors I get. Oh, what the fuck is this? The dumpster is missing stuff? Okay. That's really not what I was hoping to solve right now. Thanks for reminding me, though. I'll fix the fucking dumpster. What is this? Grav, swap, like, and object size. No, not spin. Fuck. And enlarge. Okay. Oh, dynamic bone is working now. What the fuck? Oh, and that's working too. Okay, so everything's working except for the fucking thumbs. Those stupid ass thumbs, man. Why does he gotta look like that? Oh, why he look like that? I love when you reach like terminal velocity in this with the floppy hands. That looks so fucked. Oh man. Now that I'm thinking about it, I'm planning a level with this. Maybe I should disable the dynamic bones when you're falling for that long. That looks weird. Okay, so how do I fix his fucked up, ugly ass thumbs? Where exactly is that happening? If I could find like the vertex that's causing that problem and just pull it out a little bit. See, that's the weird thing, is it looks normal and then I switch to play mode and then it gets fucked. So it's like right where this is. It's like these, yeah. If I just do that. So then when it pushes them back in, they look normal. This is good practice. I'm sure this is how I'm meant to do this. That's a good way to fix this problem. Definitely wouldn't want to actually address the root cause of the issue or anything. Okay. Oh god. I hate that that kind of worked. Just a little too much. That's probably good. Almost. Okay, well, this is better. It still looks a little weird, but it's better than the previous example. No, it looks normal. He just has kind of bulgy thumbs, that's all. The other problem is the hand layer thing. I don't have the hands on the right layer, I think. That's an easy fix, though. I think I'm done, though. I think I got that. Fixed it in a really stupid way, but who cares? What are you gonna do, sue me? What? Where's the hands? Why is... Oh, they're there. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Was I trying to do? I completely lost my train of thought. Did I? Am I doing something? What? Why's my frame rate so low right now? I guess I have a billion things open. Yeah, save cowboy hands. Oh, and I'm streaming too. Yeah, Harab just put a call to action or whatever. I don't know. He just said he would be willing to work with some people, and Harab's a cool dude. He's talented. He's good at like compositing shit. So I don't know how helpful that'll be for a game jam, but you know, still be fun. Why can't I like climb on rigid bodies all of a sudden? What is that? Yeah, that's not supposed to happen. What? Crate. Yeah, the crate's supposed to be in the rigid bodies layer. Yeah, I can still totally climb on it. What the fuck? Why is that allowed? How am I just not noticing that? Maybe I should just disable climbing for now. I don't know if we're gonna use that in this game anyways. Okay, so let me bring that thing back up actually. This super official document. Open it in Paint, you fool. This is good. This is good content. Okay, so I will say cowboy hand. Cowboy hand is done. I consider that a success. We need to have low standards like that. Since it's a jam, or we're not going to get anything done. So maybe tomorrow I'll do the vending machine. Maybe I'll mess with the inventory system. We'll see. Yeah, this is going to be fucked. I really hope we can make this, like, all the ideas we have here. That would be so funny. I'd love to see Scorpy's reaction to all this shit. So yeah, I think I'm going to call the stream here. That's what, like 5 hours? We really didn't do a ton, but whatever. Actually, let me check. Can I climb on everything, or is it just that box that's the problem? Yeah, you are only supposed to be able to climb on specifically marked surfaces. Yeah, what? I can't even climb on that? What the fuck? It's so bizarre, man. Oh yeah, I forgot Hunger Dive is still on here. Oh, fuck. So I feel like what's happening is it's not climbing, but it's just applying the force, the climb stickiness force. If desired climbing and climbing adjacent and you're holding climbing. Should I also say and not on a physical physics object? How can I say that? Desired climbing and climb. I guess that's supposed to be the checking point, right? It's climbing ADJ. If you're climbing and you're not on the ground, if you're on ground or climbing, then diving is false. If you're climbing or you're not on the ground, then you're climbing. If you're not, then you're not. If climbing, if not on the ground and diving and you're not climbing, then you could hunger dive. Yeah. Diving prep and you're not climbing. Climbing. So I guess the problem, I need to figure out where is climbing adjusted as being set, I guess? Or is that being set here? So climbing and you're not on the ground. I mean, if you're on the ground, it's false. That's what this is saying, right? Well, this is saying if you're on the ground and you're not, and you are not climbing. If you're on the ground and you're not climbing. What if you're on the ground and you are climbing? Maybe that's the problem. If I say else if on ground. That might just be the larger problem there. I should make like a legitimately climbable surface as well. So let's make a wall and then create a little box. That's climbable. Slap a moss wall on that bitch. Yeah. Okay, so that thing should be climbable. was that? Why is... Okay. So, else if on ground... Okay, what is just climbing? Climbing set based on the climb contact count. Climb contact count is... It's kind of like gone full circle here. What the fuck? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I feel like there needs to be a check to say, like, is the thing you're climbing on a rigid body, right? Damn. Maybe I should put a volume on every climbable surface, and then once the player overlaps with it, it sets a boolean that just says like can climb, and then once you're overlapping with it, then it'll flip over. That way, only specifically on climbable surfaces will climb ever even activate. Otherwise, it'll be completely ignored. I should just write that down. I'm gonna write that down here. My notes. That's right. My notes are gonna be different now. So I'll just put Scorpy notes or something. These are all still good notes, but it's for swallowed whole. Okay. Change climbing system to be dependent on overlapping with volume. I'd love to do this right now, but I'm exhausted. So change climbing system to be dependent on overlapping with a volume attached to a climb surface. This way, climbing will never activate accidentally. Gotta think of a name for this shit too, but we'll get to it. I would like to get GitHub set up, so I'm gonna give myself like 20 minutes to do this, and then if not, I'm probably gonna call it. But I think I could just make a new branch. Actually, you know what? No, never mind. Fuck you. I'm not doing it. I'll do it later. That's gonna take forever. I could see it. I had like a That's So Raven vision of like 3 a.m. and I'm still trying to figure it out. I'm just gonna call it there. That's the stream. We did a lot. Not a ton, I guess, actually. We were here for a while. Goodbye. If you're somehow watching this, thank you for watching. I close the stream now. Goodbye.